Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Um, Let me check up on chat. Moth, congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie. And thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 17,905 bells because you won the jump catch game, so it gave you the extra 5. Ty, thank you for the fart. Welcome in, gamer. Thank you for the shiny luck, Moth. And Ty, you're also at 2,105 on your loan. You both have an extra 5 from the jump catch game. Well, look at you go. You're paying $5 extra off on your loan this time around. So that's okay. I don't really care. It's fine. Oh, you know what? I don't have the game selected. I'm glad I noticed that now. Oh wait, actually no, I do. Do I? I do. Okay, never mind. I lied. But I hope you're both having a good Saturday so far. Today's my dad's birthday, so everybody say happy birthday to my dad. So I was on the phone with him earlier, and Charlie and I have been working on some stuff today. And then I took a really, not super long nap, but a very deep nap. Happy birthday, Papa Ty. Exactly. Happy birthday, Lou. I knocked myself out hard. And I didn't even do anything. I was just eepy. My eepy was at like 100% earlier. But it's better now. I've recovered. So, all is well in the world. But yes, today... So offline... Offline, I found a Bulbasaur outbreak, and I did some raids. You made gravy for biscuits today. Ooh, fun. I would say yummy, but I don't really like gravy. But conceptually yum. Played some Mario Kart? Let's go. Charlie and I played a game we haven't played before. So we had fun doing that. What was I saying about... Oh, offline. So last night, Moth actually did a co-working stream for the first time, which was really fun. I didn't actually have a ton of work I needed to get done. Well, I did, but like nothing I felt like doing. Playing with Team Yell got schooled. Oh, no. Yeah, I feel like I'm okay at Mario Kart until I play against other people, and then I realize I'm not. But like before I lived with Kat and Charlie, I was like, I'm decent at Mario Kart. Like I can beat other people at Mario Kart. And then I played against Kat, and I was like, I'm actually not good at Mario Kart at all. Thought that I was too eepy to join. Yeah, you're good. It was late. I feel like people usually do co-working streams like during the day when people have work to get done and not so much in the middle of the night. But, you know, Charlie's a night owl and that's when they get their work done. So I didn't have a ton of stuff I needed to do. So I just did some Herba raids and ate pizza because it was Pi Day yesterday. And we got $3.14 pizza, which goes fucking nutty. It was so good and so cheap. And I wish the pizza was always $3. Actually, I don't, because then I would eat a lot more pizza than I probably should. But $3 pizza, $3 large pizza went crazy. Definitely a night out. Yeah, I am too. I would stay up later if it wasn't for like my body being used to waking up early and going to bed late now because of my job. But if I just had like free reign on my sleep schedule, I would definitely stay up later. So I did some Herba raids, and I found a Bulbasaur outbreak, and then today, off stream, I ran around in that Bulbasaur outbreak for probably 3 sandwiches, and I found one. One singular shiny Bulbasaur. I was like, bro, I looked for a pie on sale, but the store said no. No pie for me. That's a bummer. Yeah, I didn't get any real pie, which would have been nice. My school used to do these dollar pies. They were like yay big. And the math department, or like the math club or the math society or something, would sell them, and everybody would get dollar pies, and then you would get them brought to you in class. Like you had to buy them like the week leading up to Pi Day, and then they would like bring you your little like personal pie that was like this big. It was actually really cute. And I think the money like went to the math whatever department or whatever. Advertised Pi Day, but they were all too pricey. If they were not $3.14, they were not on sale. Like, that is the only price that things should be. I was so annoyed last year. I went around looking for $3.14 pie, and they were like, ours are, $3.14 off, or they're 31% off, or you can get it for, on sale or whatever. And I was like, no. $3.14 pizza, or don't give it to me. They were like $8 to $10 pies. They should be $3.14 pies. The only reason the ones we got were $1 was because they were this big. But if it was this big, I would have paid $3.14 for it. But anyway, yeah, all of that is to say that I found one singular Bulbasaur in the outbreak, which is not great. So we're only at 29. I was trying to get to 30 before stream, but my goal is to get to 32 at least by the end of stream, because that'll get us to 1/2 odds, which is 1 in 64. Or to get a jumbo before then and not have to get to half odds. But if we don't find any, the goal is to get to 32 tonight. Supermarket pies, not even good ones. Yeah, like, I feel like you'd go to like a bakery and get a nice pie for that price at that point. Couldn't justify the price. Yeah, too bad it's not like Valentine's Day where all the chocolate goes on sale the day after. You could get all the sale pies today, but that probably isn't how it works because they just keep making pie. But I know that bakeries, like, sometimes they, at the end of the day when the pastries aren't good anymore, they either like just toss them or they'll like give them out to people. So what I would do is just wait outside the bakery until it closed and then be like, give me your pies. But that's probably not the best way to go about that. And then we're going to be looking for more Totodile for our PLZA quest today. So I made a new scene. Wait, I want to show you. Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah. I made this scene so that the Switch is a little bit smaller, and then that the DS screen is a little bit bigger. You can't see the DS screen right now because nothing is on it, but you get the gist. Hi, Doe. How's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, so now the DS screen is a little bit bigger so that if we do get a shiny Totodile, you'll actually be able to see him because I feel like it was too tiny before. I know there's a lot of like weird space over here, but you'll just have to ignore that. I tried to put stuff in it to make it interesting. But yeah, hopefully, looking at it now, I realize it swapped for me. On my screen in front of me, the DS is on my right and the Switch is on my left, but in the scene I made, the Switch is on the right and the DS is on the left. Why did I do that? I guess I could swap them. No one's stopping me from swapping them. Okay. Other than the fact that now it looks backwards in my head because of how it has been, it's fine. It was my affiliate anniversary this week, but I was too busy to do something for it. Happy affiliate anniversary! I'm so happy for you. I love celebrating the affiliate anniversary. It's cute. It's a fun little thing. But anyway, I want to first look at the... Oh god, it was far too loud. Let me turn that down. Oh yeah, it's at all the way up. Okay, don't be at all the way up. I first want to check the size of the one that I did get. So let me fly to Mesagosa. And then we'll check him. And then let me make sure my Totodile resets are working. Chikorita, Totodile. Alright, great. That's working. And then did our counter go up? Oh, it probably didn't because I didn't hit start on the thing. Okay, yeah, I hadn't hit start. That was my bad. Thought about trying to do an impromptu thing today, but I was too tired. No, that's so fair. I was so tired today. Alright. Hey, lady, what size is my Bulbasaur? Want me to judge just how big or small your Pokemon are? Yes. Which Pokemon would I like you to check? My 29th Beebus. There he is. He's brave, he's got great stats, and he's giant, right? He's the biggest you've ever seen? No, he's good sight bigger. He's not even kind of close to being the biggest one she's ever seen. All right. I didn't feel super hopeful about that one, but I was kind of just hoping. So. All right, let me make sure the Totodiles are working now. There we go. Counter went up. Okay, fantastic. Off we go. Back to our Bulbasaur outbreak. It's in a pretty decent location. My one qualm with it is it could be a little bit, like, just an inch more to the right. Because it's just close enough to the edge of a cliff that they do go off the cliff. So I have to check on the top and the bottom of the cliff, which is annoying. But it is what it is. All right. Back to the Beebs. Yeah, I think it's that cliff right there. Yeah. So, like, if it was just a little bit further, like, this direction, they would all be up here on top of this cliff. But because it's just... Oh my god, there's a bunch right there. Hello. But because it's just in the way that it is, a couple will spawn. Oh my god, now I get a shiny? And he's normal sized. I'm gonna catch him because I didn't use a sandwich, so there's no point not catching him, but of course he's here. After I was looking off stream for hours. Yeah, of course. Of course he's there. Why would he not be there? Did you heed the Ides of March today? I did not, but I probably should have. I thought about it. Oh, that was the wrong button. I thought about it earlier because my dad's birthday always falls, like on the Ides of March or near it. So, yeah. I guess my dad has to like permanently heed the Ides of March. As a theater kid, it's like, you know, having done Shakespeare, it's like, it's only right that I think about the Ides of March. Well, this Beebus is literally, like, not even a phase. Like, it is a phase, but it's not even a phase, because it's not even... I was afraid that that would happen, too. That I would get one in between sandwiches. Like, I hadn't this whole time, but... I'm always disappointed how few people get my reference. Yeah, I also will be like, you know, I'll say something about the Ides of March, and people will be like, what are you talking about? And I'm like... What do you mean, what am I talking about? The Ides of March. And they're like, the what of, huh? And I'm like, the Ides of March. And they just, like, don't know what I'm talking about. You had to Google the Ides of March. Just now, or, like, the first time that this happened? Just now? How have you been with me for 3.5 years and you don't know what the Ides of March are? I was in... Okay. I have done Shakespeare. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, go on, Charlie. Share with the class. What are the Ides of March? I've never heard of it. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't really expect that people have heard of the Ides of March. It's just always funny to me as somebody who, again, has a theater background, so I'm very familiar with Shakespeare and, you know, all that jazz, that people just have no idea what the Ides of March are. We've never talked about the Ides of March. There's no way. I have referenced the Ides of March because it happens every year. Okay, well, either way, I've mentioned it around you, even if we didn't talk about it. You probably just pretended you knew what I was talking about. Yeah, the Ides of March is the day that Julius Caesar is murdered, which is also in the play and also is true in real life. But I'm aware of it specifically because of Shakespeare, but I think it's true regardless. Maybe you referenced it and I was like, yeah, I know what that is, and then moved on and forgot, probably. Because every year I'll be like, ooh, the Ides of March, and people are like, what are you talking about? Especially because my dad's birthday is on the Ides of March. So it's relevant. Man, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. You just have more Shakespeare to catch up on. BRB. Where are you going? Where are you going on the Ides of March? Well, classic reason to go on a BRB. Okay, this is the pick I was using last time, and I didn't get a shiny Beavis. But I've also gotten a shiny Beavis with that pick before, so... Pick luck is probably fake, and I made it up, but I do feel very strongly about which picks I use. Somebody... I'm sorry? Pi to the power of... Pi times 10 to the power of 2 day? What does that mean? Is it just like pi but plus 1? Because really every day is just pi day plus 1 or minus 1. Or I guess it's not really plus 1 because it's 3.15. 4.15 would be pi plus 1. So every month on the 14th is pi plus 1 or pi minus 1. The ceiling function rounds up irregardless of what the number is. So 3.141 would round up to 3.15 and you divide by 100. Right, okay. Sure. It rounds up regardless of the number? Why? Why would you round up 3.141 to 3.15? It is kind of bizarre that pi doesn't round up. I get why it doesn't, because 3.141 would not round up. But it is kind of funny if you think about it, because it's like, it feels like the biggest number ever because of how long it is. Hi, Charlie.
Hi. It's actually a very small number.
I know. But it's...
Your earring's like falling out of your ear.
Yeah, that's the one I accidentally poked it through the wrong part of my ear. And I forgot to get backs.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, I forgot to put backs on. I think the headphones are part of what's holding it on.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Oh god, I'm doing two things at once and I got distracted again.
Yeah, you said Ides of March and I went directly to Google.
There's no way I haven't referenced the Ides of March around you before.
I have no recollection of it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it didn't happen.
It definitely has happened. Because I do say it every year. It's the Pi Day and then the Ides of March. Those are two very, like, nerd holidays back to back. I mean, I guess the Ides of March isn't really a holiday as much as it's like a beware, the Ides of March.
In a lot of religions.
Yeah. Because you gotta observe that Caesar died. And for that we have salad. And I respect the way he liked his salad. I like my salad that way too. Especially because at an Italian restaurant, you might get a Caesar salad and then a pizza pie.
Right.
Italian restaurants are just always celebrating...
Like, where are you going? Toilet.
Italian restaurants are just always celebrating the time in which Pi Day and the Ides of March combine.
For you.
You get your Caesar salad and then you get your pizza pie.
Caesar dressing is good.
Where are you going? Get water! Hydrated bitch. That's just what the ceiling function does. We often round up stats to be conservative. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Except for why would you want to be conservative? Liberal joke. Anyway. These... See, now I feel like these Beebs are not going to be shiny because I just found one. But he's not even large. Like, I don't even know if I should count him for the counter because he was, like... That would be like finding a just completely random Pokemon because it wasn't even a big Bulbasaur. Like, it feels like he's a phase. It's not a phase, Mom. But he is, though. Alright. No shiny Totodile. Goodbye. Can I have shiny Bulbasaur? No. Alright. Whee! You know, it would be really cool if he was, like, teal colored. That'd be sick. I feel like with my luck, I'm bound to see a Chikorita or a Cyndaquil first. And I really don't want to. Like, maybe a Chikorita, but definitely not a Cyndaquil. I really don't want a shiny Cyndaquil. Alright. Oh, hi, Mandy. We have a visitor. Oh. Hello, sir. I did not mean to run into you. Hi, Mandy. What are you doing? There's a lot of Seviper here, considering I ran a grass sandwich instead of a poison one. Like, I figured there were a lot before because I had run a poison sandwich, but... I'm on a grass sandwich now, and they're still there. Thank you for the shiny luck. I fear we just got our shiny that we're gonna get for, like, the hour. Alright. Eh. Nope, those guys are all normal. Idiots. Alright, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile. Okay. Ugh. Anybody got plans for the weekend? I mean, I know it's already Saturday night for most people, but... Anybody got Sunday plans? I have to work tomorrow, and then... I think we're gonna hang out with MG, I think, tomorrow night. So those are my Sunday plans. To clean the bathroom. Oh no. We also probably should do that. A weird thing happened. We were trying to do our laundry, which we were much behind on because we're not very good about doing our laundry in a timely manner. So we were doing our laundry And then randomly our bathtub filled with water. I'll be collaborating on a voice acting stream though. That's fun. I really want to do more voice acting because I've done a lot of acting, whether that be like stage acting or film acting, but I really haven't done a ton of voice acting. My friend went to animation school and she was working on a very cool project that I auditioned for, and actually got the part, and then they ended up having to delay production because of stuff going on in her life. And so I actually didn't end up getting to play that part because of the production delays. Which was a bummer because I really wanted to do voice acting and I thought it would be fun. But I'm just doing the boss voices. That's cool though. But yeah, our like angry deep voices, that's fair. But yeah, our bathtub started filling up with water and it was like soapy and brown, so it was obviously like the dirt water from our clothes. And it happened like while the washer was draining, so there was obviously something funky with our pipes that caused the water to go from the washing machine to the bathtub. And just thank goodness nobody was using the shower at that time. Or the tub, because that would have not been good. That's also the tub that we were keeping Mandy in after she had her procedure the other day. So it's a really good thing Mandy was not in the tub, because she would have just gotten really gross and covered in soapy water, which would have not been ideal. She probably would not have liked that. Okay, Totodile. I need to turn my voice to be a bit higher at some point because the deep reinforces the math assumption. Yeah, that's a big part of the reason that I went on T, was because like, I've never had a high-pitched voice. I mean, if I go back and I look at footage of me from when I was little, like, I mean, obviously when I was really little, I had a little girl voice, but like, when I was a teenager, like, I definitely had a lower pitched voice than like other girls that I knew. But it wasn't like, you know, not feminine. And I definitely, like, my voice goes up an octave when I talk to like customers at work or whatever, because, you know, customer service voice. So I've definitely had people assume I was female at my job because I like go up an octave. But the lower voice because of T has helped a lot. I think it was something that I could change relatively easily and relatively quickly when I was younger, because it wasn't like I could go on top surgery when I was 15, or, you know, change too much else about my appearance. Like, I could cut my hair and go on T. Like, those were the two things that I could do. And it definitely helped, but not completely, because sometimes on the phone, people will still think that I'm a girl, even though it's like, you're literally not even looking at me. Like, we're on the phone and you still think that I'm feminine, which is kind of annoying, but mine's never really been super high-pitched either. I would say that your voice is more high-pitched than mine was. Like, before I was on T, I would say that your voice is currently higher pitched than my voice was at the time. But yeah. I had what the kids now would have called bruh voice, which is fair, because I did kind of have bruh voice. I still sort of do, but I'm on T now, so it's like different. Well, not anymore, but I was. I've been on T now, period. Past tense. Someone on a survey call called me sir like 10 times today. Yeah. That sucks. It's also funny because when I tell people that my name is Ty, they're like, oh, what a pretty name, or what a unique name. I don't know very many, you know, girls named Ty. But then you say that your name is Ty, and they're like, yes, this must be a man. Only men can be named Ty. Like, It's a gender neutral name, but people will still like go out of their way to make sure that they think that the gender that you are fits the name that you provided. Like, oh, Ty, what's that short for? You know, Ty, Ty Elizabeth, and I'm like, no. What are we? What? I wanted to be like, stop. I know. It's hard because there is really nothing to correct them to. If you don't want to be called ma'am, which I assume that you don't, like, there's really nothing you can say. Because if you go, oh, actually, like, I'm not a sir, then they'll either default to ma'am or just be like, huh? And then it's hard to explain, like, oh, well, you know, then what do I say? And it's like, you don't, I guess? You just don't. Just actually never refer to me. That would be ideal. Just please don't look at me, think about me, or talk to me at all. I get so uncomfortable when I get called ma'am, especially considering the way that I look. Like, if I'm at my job and somebody calls me, like, miss or ma'am, I'm like, do I look like? Because I don't even think they're necessarily doing it out of malice. I think some of them just genuinely think I look like a girl. And I'm like, what is it about my current appearance? Because I also dress like a bum at work because I don't want to wear nice clothes to work. So I'm usually wearing like a t-shirt and jeans at work. So it's like, what in God's name about the way that I look right now makes you think that I would respond to ma'am? And because in my own brain I don't respond to ma'am, it's also really hard when people like try to get my attention when I'm not looking at them from across the store, and they'll be like, oh, excuse me, ma'am, and I just won't, like, in my head I'll be like, surely they're speaking to somebody else who works here and not me from behind. And then, you know, if they do it again, I turn around and I'm like, huh? Usually when people do that, I will specifically speak in a deep voice just to throw them off. Because if they go, ma'am, and I'm like, yes, they're like, huh? Didn't want to go into the long explanation. Yeah, because it's like, if you're on a survey call, like, it's probably someone you're not going to really talk to again or very frequently, right? Like, at my old job, it was just randos on the phone that, like, maybe would call back again and I would get them, but, like, pretty unlikely that I would talk to the same person again. Like, every once in a while I got the same person twice, but for the most part, it was like, I'm never going to talk to you again. And even if I have talked to you twice, I'll still never talk to you again after that. Like, once I don't work here anymore, and considering how short-lived that job was because I got laid off, it's like, I'm really never going to see you. Ever. Like, we're never going to have to be people that know each other. So why would I spend like probably at least 30 seconds of my time explaining that I don't want to be called sir or ma'am to you when that information is not going to matter after this conversation ever. I've also had situations where they call me ma'am and then they hear me talk, or they just decide in their head that they need to correct themselves, or vice versa, where they call me sir and then correct themselves, or think that they're correcting themselves. But I had a guy do it when I was like on the register, and he was, you know, getting a shirt or whatever, and I was checking him out, and at the end of the interaction, he was like, thank you, ma'am. I mean, sir, I mean, sorry. I don't know. What are you, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. And instead of answering him, like, am I a sir or am I a ma'am? I was just like, oh, no problem. You didn't. Have a good day. And I just did not answer his question. I just did not tell him if I was a sir or ma'am. I was like, you're just gonna figure that out on your own. I'm so sorry. I'm never gonna tell you. If people ask me, like, straight up, are you a boy or a girl? I'm usually just like, no, I'm not. I'm sorry. Man makes me bleh. Yeah. That's generally how I feel. And, like, I could tell that he meant well. Because he started, like, pretty stumbling over his words when he said ma'am and then sir. He was like, and I was like, no, it's fine. This is actually my preferred interaction, is that you don't know what to call me. So it feels affirming when they don't know what to say. When there's just like, hey, you. Sir makes me, yeah. I don't hate Sir, but I don't love it. And I think if I was born male, it would be the other way around. Like, I think the only reason that Sir makes me feel any sort of positive way is just because I was socialized as a girl. But if I was socialized male, I think I would have the same reaction if someone ever mammed me. Even though ma'am is just like a gross word, I just don't like it. It just feels icky in my mouth. It feels old. Like, it feels like the kind of thing that you call, like, old women. Rather than something you would call somebody my age. Like, miss, I get, I guess, but ma'am just feels like... ugh. Like, how old am I? There's a very small probability that someone would call me man with my current expression. Yeah, that's kind of how it is with Charlie being called sir. It's like very rare that Charlie would get called sir just because of the way that they present, and that they haven't been on tea or anything. Like, people pretty much always assume that Charlie is female. But I'm definitely a lot more of a mixed bag with people. Like, they'll have to do a good ponder. But yeah, unfortunately, the thing about being an AMAB non-binary person is it's really not easy to present as feminine. And honestly, like, granted, like, you live in Canada, so, like, perhaps, you know, things are maybe a little bit better there. But, like, if you aren't... because you don't... how do I speak? You are not, like, a woman, right? Because you're non-binary. So... it would be the only way really to get somebody to call you ma'am, and even so probably not, would be to like fully, you know, go full woman mode and have long hair and a high-pitched voice and makeup and feminine clothes and all of that. And I wouldn't do that if I were you, because A, it's probably not what you want, and B, that's just how to get hate crimed 101. Because people are like, ah, you're a man dressing as a woman, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, I'm just a non-binary person trying to express myself, but it's hard. And also, like, you should be able to have short hair and not wear dresses and still be seen as androgynous, but being AMAB is just like, it, like, say what you will about many things, but being AMAB and trying to transition is harder than being AFAB and trying to transition. Like, 100% estrogen is harder than testosterone. Like, T, if you're doing shots, is more difficult than just, like, taking an estrogen pill. But T will lower your voice. Estrogen will not raise it. Like, you have to vocal train. And, you know, AMAB people have, like, biologically, you know, broader shoulders or just generally more quote-unquote masculine build that is more their bones than it is their fat. And with AFAB people, we're like more narrow, but we can broaden out with muscle and but like and fat and stuff, even if our bone structure is more feminine. So, like, it is harder to present as feminine as an AMAB person than it is to present as masculine as an AFAB person most of the time, unless you're just like a really, really small, like large-chested AFAB person, which like happens. I knew a girl who was like 5 foot and had like G's, you know, and that sucks for her. But she also wasn't trying to transition. She's a girl, but if she was trying to transition, she'd have a hard time because she was curvy, she was short. She had no shot, right? You know, but for me, I'm like a little bit on the taller side for girls, and I had a bigger chest, but I was able to get top surgery, so like I'm able to present as pretty masculine. But some people think that I'm transitioning to female and just like not doing a great job because of my appearance now, and I'm like, no, actually, Uno reverse. Alas, it's even harder given I'm approaching 40 now, and the impacts of estrogen would be reduced if I started earlier. Yeah. More people need to deconstruct gender, for sure. I wish collectively that we could, as a society, deconstruct gender, but the maggots will never do that, ever. They don't have the critical thinking skills required to do that. They will quite literally never figure it out. So, we just have to wait until they all die. All the boomers, all the silent generation, once they die off. Not that there aren't supportive boomers. My dad's a boomer. He's 66 today, and he's very supportive. But everybody else, pretty much. All the other boomers. But yeah, I also think the older you are, just the less socially acceptable it is to be trans. Like, unless you transitioned when you were young. But to like, to start being trans at 40 is like, people are gonna be like, really? And that sucks because there are some trans women that don't realize they're trans until they're like 60. You know, like, this is an awful example, but Caitlyn Jenner was like fully into her adulthood before she realized she was a woman. And granted, she sucks as a trans person, and I don't like her, and she's conservative, and that sucks, and she votes against the rights of her own people. But she's a woman nonetheless, and, you know, she didn't figure that out until she was, I don't even know how old, but she's got, like, wrinkles and shit, you know? But I feel like that's, like, one, trans woman that people have, like, weirdly been okay with, but, like, everybody else, they're like, nah. Quite a number of folks here that want to be maggots. Yeah, my one set of grandparents are supportive boomers, too. That's true, yeah. Gigi and Pa are chill. No, I know that they exist there. That's why I was saying is, like, I wouldn't really do it in Canada either, because I don't trust people, but you probably have a better shot there, but not by a lot. At least you're not in Alberta. But, yeah, no, not an ideal situation. I was lucky that I was able to go on T when I was, and even still, like, I wish I could have gone on puberty blockers first or on testosterone sooner, because the effects of puberty were so negative on me mentally, like, not even the physical effects of it, but just, like, the mental effects of puberty were not nice to me. And also the boobs. I really wish I had not grown boobs. My life would be so much easier if I had not, in fact, grown boobs, or at least if they could have not grown to the size that they did, because that was really not ideal for me. I did not appreciate that. Alberta's a horrible place. Yeah, well, you know, it's like, depending on where you live here, there's some states that are really queer friendly and some that are really not. So you kind of just gotta pick your poison. Can these Beebuses be shiny? It feels like they can't. I feel bad for my mom. It makes her so sad. I know. When your mom was, like, upset the other day, it pissed me off because it was like, it would be one thing for your grandparents to ice us out because we are actively being gay and, like, being argumentative and kind of, like, going against them and kind of fighting them. But, like, your mom, yeah, she's doing that stuff, but, like, in private. But she was trying to be nice, and she was trying to have a relationship with her parents, even though she feels negatively about them. And, like, I mean, you suck as a parent if you ice your kid out. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if your kid is just trying their best and then you as a parent are like, but you're not how I wanted you to turn out, so I'm not going to talk to you, you're a shit parent. And if you kick your kid out for being gay or you kick your kid out for being trans, you're a shit parent and I hate you. Like, don't have kids unless you are prepared to have the worst child possible, and I mean that. And I don't mean that being queer or being trans is bad, but I mean, like, you have to be prepared for your kid to be, like, literally the worst possible thing you can possibly imagine. And you have to love them and work with them anyway. Like, that's your kid. You just have to. And raise them well enough that they don't turn out a shit person. My mom is just supporting her children in front of them. Yeah, your mom's been going off on Facebook. And I think it's because she doesn't care anymore what they think. Like, I think she was trying to keep the peace before, and I think that she has stopped trying to keep the peace now. And, like, why would we want peace with them, to be honest? It kind of feels like we would be the ones giving up, and I'm not giving up on shit. The day that I stop fighting for queer and trans people is literally the day I die, and even still, I'll probably be fighting for it after my death. I'll be haunting transphobes in the afterlife. And that's a promise. You have to be prepared to love and support your kids no matter what. After recent interactions, she said fuck it, or lack of interactions. Yeah. Well, again, you're a bad parent if you reach out to your kid and say, well, first of all, your kid reached out to you first, but then you say to your kid, how are you doing? And your kid responds, you know, I'm not doing well, and then you ghost them. That's, like, mean. I was nowhere near that. What? This game is so glitched. This game sucks. But, like, if I text you and I ask you how you are, and then you say, I'm doing however you're doing, and then you respond back and say, how are you doing? And then I respond and say, you know, I'm not doing the best, and then you ghost me, that's kind of shitty. Even if the reason I'm doing poorly is slightly your fault. That doesn't mean you get to ghost me about it. That's even, honestly, that means you get to ghost me even less if you're the reason that I'm going through something. Like, that just makes you an asshole. I haven't figured out if it's a force of habit or something more sinister, but my mom knows I'm non-binary and uses they, them pronouns, but always refers to me as he, him. With parents, it's so hard because my parents, at first, were not the best at it, but they were actively trying, and I could tell that they were. And so that's why I knew that it was okay, because I was like, they are not doing this out of malice. Like, they are trying to use my pronouns. But it really just depends on, like, how often you're interacting with them, and if you know how they're interacting with other people, like, because the thing is that my mom would gender me more or less correctly, like, in front of me, but then if she was talking to me or talking about me to her friends or talking about me in the past tense, she would usually slip up and use she, her. And she was like, well, you were a girl at the time, or she would use my dead name and be like, back when you were dead name. And I'm like, right, I know, but I don't go by that anymore, so you can just say when I was younger. Like, you don't have to say back when I was my dead name. You can say when I was going by my dead name if it's relevant, but, like, don't say my dead name. Just say the word dead name. It takes so much energy to be queer or trans. Yeah, the main problem is when you talk, like, once a week on the phone. Yeah, so it's really hard to tell, because I told my mom how to refer to me to other people if they asked, because what she would say is, like, well, it's just so hard to refer to you to, you know, my mom is a teacher, so she would be like, to people at school, because maybe they don't get it and I don't know what to say. And so I gave my mom a list of things that she could say, which is like that I am her child, I'm her youngest, which is usually what she'll say. She'll be like, this is our oldest Andrew and our youngest Ty, because there's only two of us, so one of us is in fact the oldest and one of us is in fact the youngest, and it means she doesn't have to say my son and my daughter. She can say my youngest and my oldest. And she has clung on to that, and pretty much every time I'm with her, she'll refer to me as her youngest to somebody. And that's fine, because it's true. And sometimes it's easier than saying, like, my child, because sometimes people are like, oh, well, they're grown, you know, they're not a child anymore. And it's like, yeah, I'm still her child, though. And, you know, it's just the only word we have for son and daughter that's gender neutral is just child. It always makes me think of the time that my uncle referred to me as Spawn, which is true. It was just really funny because he couldn't find the word for, like, child gender neutrally. So he was like, this is my brother's Spawn. And I was like, I sure am. Thank you so much. I did spawn, but it made me feel like I was from Minecraft, which was cool. So I do like Minecraft. No, my mom uses them because she told people I thought I had DID because she was saying they. Yeah, my mom has also had people think, not that I had DID necessarily, but that she had more than one kid. Well, I mean, she does, she has two, but like more than two, more than me and my brother. Because she would, what would happen is, I think people thought she had a daughter, me, a son, my brother, and another child, also me. But that the daughter was me but my dead name, and the other child was me but my name. At some point I never had a discussion with her, but it's really awkward, not something I want to do. So it's like, I do accept the misgendering or have another really awkward conversation on the phone. Yeah. I would say just try the gentle parenting technique, which is hilarious to say to do on your parents, but like sometimes you have to gentle parent your parents. And, you know, just if she says he, you say they. And then they go, what? And you go, they. And then you just keep doing that over and over again. And eventually it'll just Pavlov them into calling you the right thing. I've had that too. They thought there were more kids. Yeah, they're like, when did you get a third kid? And my mom's like, no, just the two. And they're like, what happened to your daughter? And she's like, what daughter? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a daughter. And they're like, yeah, you totally did. You totally had a daughter last year. And she's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. No, that's usually when she tells them that I'm trans. But it would be funny to see just how long that could go on for. Because it also happened when I moved schools. People thought that I was my own sibling. Like, people are like, oh, is dead name your sister? And I'll be like, no, we're not related. Mm-mm. Who? I don't know her. That doesn't sound like a person who exists. Because obviously we have the same last name. And obviously we sort of look alike. So people will be like, oh, that must be your sister. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Grandparents always fought when I corrected them. Yeah, well, your grandparents are like toddlers, and gentle parenting them doesn't work as well because they are just throwing a tantrum. But if your mom really is trying to be supportive and is just like not very good at it, the gentle parenting will work. You have to aggressively parent if they're just being transphobic. But as long as they're just not doing it out of malice and it's just like a slip up kind of thing, you can gentle parent it out of them. That's what I did to my parents. I just gentle parented them, took them to a support group. Did all the things. Wait, I didn't make a sandwich. I just picnicked and then kept going, didn't I? I'm dumb. I always do that. I like get into the zone of picnic resets and then I forget I need to make a sandwich when I spawn back in. Okay. We're making a sandwich this time. In so many ways, they're giant toddlers. Yeah, your grandparents are... I mean, quite literally, your grandmother threw a tantrum at your graduation. And I have photo evidence of it. She was literally like, oh my god, I picnicked reset again. Why am I dumb? She was like, when I have to call you by your name. I have to call you by your pronouns. I can't call you a girl. So there's no chance for me to take my parents to a support group. Yeah, the reason that I was able to take my parents to a support group was because I was 15 and there was a support group for trans youths, which I was because I was trans and a youth. And then there was also, at the same time as the support group for the youths, there was a support group for the parents of youths because a lot of them were dropping us off because we couldn't drive because we were youths. And if they didn't want to have to like drop us off and go somewhere else, they could just go upstairs to the parent support group. So obviously that doesn't super apply to you, considering you're a fully grown adult person, but even just giving them resources is what really helped with my mom. Well, kind of. If your parents enjoy reading, then this will work. Otherwise, it won't. But giving my parents like queer literature to look at worked. Giving them articles, giving them little brochures, giving them books. I have the ABCs of LGBT written by Ash Hardell, and I got that as like a Christmas present from my parents, but it was actually more for them than it was for me. Like, I wanted the book, but I knew most of the information in it. I got it because A, I'm just a big fan of Ash Hardell, and B, because I could put post-it notes on all of the pages that applied to my gender experience, my sexuality experience, etc., and give the book back to my parents and say, read these pages. These are going to be the ones that give you the best understanding of what I'm going through. But definitely the support group was the biggest thing that helped my parents, just because they had other people to talk to and relate to about it. But second to that, I would say just giving them education and information, because the biggest reason my mom didn't want me to transition at first was because she was worried about me, like, physically and my health, and also just like how I would be perceived by my peers, because I was just basically making my life harder on myself by being trans. And she was like, well, first of all, I don't want you to go on testosterone because that sounds like chemicals, and I don't want you to put chemicals in your body. And then second of all, I think people are going to bully you if you're trans. And I was like, yeah, probably. They're bullying me anyway for being autistic, so it's not that big of a difference. If I was going to be bullied for something regardless, it didn't really matter. My mom was worried about similar things. Yeah, I mean, it's natural as a parent to worry about your kid and worry about if their life is going to be hard. But my parents were more supportive of me becoming a film major, a job for which I might make no money and have no real degree. I mean, it's a real degree. It's just not going to get me very far. They were more supportive of that at first than they were of me being trans. They were like, hell yeah, we know that you're creative and that you're good with cameras. Like, you should definitely be a film major. You should totally minor in theater. You're totally going to get a job that pays you because of that. And now I'm, working retail and I can't pay my rent. But I have a film degree and I have $30,000 of student loan debt. So, because like a lot of parents would worry if you were gonna try to pursue a film degree. They were like, I don't know, maybe you should do something more practical. Not my parents. They believed in me too much, I think. My dad was like, you're gonna be, Oscar-winning film person, which could still be true. I've got time. But instead, I play video games on the internet for money. Let's go. But yeah, they were definitely more worried about me being trans than getting a film degree, which is actually pretty hilarious because being trans has worked out okay. Being a film major, I've had better days. My dad was, but less so than my mom. I want to say so too. The thing about my mom is we did not really get along very well when I was a teenager. I was very much a daddy's girl. I had a much better relationship with my dad than I had with my mom when I was a kid. And my mom and I we would get into spats a lot. I mean, she thought I was, and to be fair, I was giving her attitude and very like bratty and very, introverted. I was always in my room and I would never, do stuff with them. And I never wanted to go shopping with her and, whatever it was that her problem was. And I would complain when she would try to make me do traditionally feminine things like go shopping or, any kind of get my nails done, any kind of girly thing. I was like, I don't want to do that. And she would be like, you're so ungrateful. I just wanted to have, she'd always be like, I wanted to have a girl more than anything else. And then I had you and I was so excited to have a girl and you don't even want to do, hi Sky, welcome in, enjoy your lurk. And my mom was like, and you don't even want to do any of the things that I wanted to have a daughter for. And I think and this was all before I came out as trans, by the way. This was just me being a tomboy as a child. But my mom was just, I played football and I did boys things and I hung out with boys and I didn't like shopping. Like, I was basically like having a second son, which I think was disappointing to my mom who wanted a daughter. And, you know, she'll deny this now, but I remember her saying those things to me, even though she'll tell you she didn't. Um, but I think, like, now that we have a better relationship, I don't think she really cared about doing specifically feminine things with me. I think she just wanted to have a good relationship with me, but we were not bonding over the right things because everything she was trying to get me to do was something I didn't like. But once she figured out what I actually like, we could do stuff together. Like, now me and my mom get along great, probably even more so than me and my dad, although my relationship with my dad is also fine. But my parents get me more now. Like, they're never gonna, like, fully get me, because, like, there's just a generational divide there. But I mean, my dad comes to my streams sometimes, you know. My parents really liked my film, and they're very supportive of pretty much everything I do now. So I got lucky. I briefly felt like I didn't, but I was very scared to tell my dad I was trans after the way that my mom reacted. But he was actually more chill with it than she was. He was definitely confused, but my mom was like, there wasn't trans when I was a kid. There was only lesbian and gay, and now there's bi too. And I was like, okay, mom. Haven't told my dad because his fiance is trans and queerphobic. Ew, really? That sucks. Why? Why would he? Ew. I'm sorry. I hate it when people, like, granted, I don't know your dad, so, like, maybe your dad sucks, but, like, I hate it when people that maybe don't suck on their own get into a relationship with somebody who does suck. This usually happens with girls who have shitty boyfriends. Like, I'm not homophobic, but I have a boyfriend who is, and I'm like, okay, so you're homophobic. Like, why would you date somebody who's homophobic unless you were trying to fix him? In which case, have you fixed him yet? But, like, you know, if your dad's homophobic and then he's just dating someone who's homophobic, then that's that. But I feel like people can influence in negative ways in that sense. He was actually super chill about me being ace and arrow. Yeah. I feel like, unfortunately, that is sometimes an easier thing to come out as. Not arrow so much, but usually ace, because especially to your parents probably, especially when you're young, prefer that you're not having a sex life. Or that if you are, you're not telling them about it. So when I told my parents I was ace, I was literally like 16. And they were like, yeah, we would actually really prefer it if you weren't having sex at your age anyway. And I was like, yeah, I just might not have sex ever in my whole life, and I probably will not give you grandchildren. And they were like, that's also fine. Like, whatever, we don't care. Whereas arrow might be a little bit more of a hard pill to swallow for some people, where they're like, you don't want to find love? But usually people don't care. I have come to learn about shit his fiance has said. That sucks. Because, so you're saying that you're your dad's fiance, so I'm assuming that your parents divorced and this is like a new fiance. Not new as in like brand new, but like new in reference to your mom who is not new. Did your parents divorce when you were like an adult or when you were a kid? You also don't have to answer that. I'm just out of curiosity for making a point about when your parents start dating somebody new. Depending on when the divorce happened, kind of decides how bitchy you get to be. My parents divorced back in 1997. Okay, so it's been a hot minute. You're 10. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, how long has he been with his fiance? Because I assume fiance, they've been together at least a little while to be engaged. But could go either way. My grandpa has had a girlfriend for like years. Like probably like 10 years. My grandpa has had a girlfriend after my grandma died. And like it's chill actually. It's just funny. I think she had like either an ex-husband or a dead husband or something, and they both just kind of wanted to have like the world's slowest relationship, which is also super cool. He had a second wife. Oh, wow. Okay, so there was a whole person in between. Several years back, and then started dating his current fiance. Yeah, so assuming that you've been an adult this entire time that he started dating this new fiance, you get to have the, you know, you're not my mom fight with her. Because obviously, like, she's not your mom. So if she's being fucking transphobic, that's not your mom. So it's okay. You can just be like, fuck you. Protest their wedding. I'm not going to your wedding unless you stop being transphobic. Or something. I don't know. Go crazy. Or don't. You could probably just have a normal reaction. But me, I'm argumentative. I don't know if you could tell by the everything about me, but I'm argumentative. If somebody pisses me off, I will just piss them off back. But I know that that is easier said than done, and that you probably don't want to burn bridges, but I don't care about bridges. I mean, I like real bridges, but bridges are a cool architectural thing, but you get my point. Burn those bridges. Eh. I only came to learn over transphobic and queer views in the last year or two because I live so far away from everybody. Yeah. Well, when's the wedding? Do you have time to sabotage it? Do you have time to meddle in their personal lives? Can I, like, get a shiny Beebus? How much time do I have left? I have, like, half the sandwich left. Show me a Beebus. Yo, we crashing a wedding? Hey, yo, we might. If we gotta. Hi, Nando. How's it going? We're just planning on crashing a wedding. Don't mind us. There's no date yet? Okay, perfect. That means you've probably got time. Because planning a wedding takes at least, like, minimum, like, 6 months. Usually, like, closer to a year. So if they haven't started planning, we've got time. We have plenty of time to sabotage in that case. Doesn't seem to be a rush. That's good. That's good. That gives you more time. Oh, there we go. I was just complaining about how I haven't... And he's level 68. What a good boy. All right, save. Today is Tsunami's birthday. You're right. How is it? Tsunami birth. All right. This I'm going to call our official number 30. The other one I don't think counts because he wasn't Jumbo. This is our 30th Jumbo that we have seen. Oh, hi, Mandy. You're just in time. There's a shiny Beebish. FLCL Shoegaze, Common Side Effects, Blue Exorcist, One Piece, 2 new episodes, OG Naruto and Sailor Moon. Starts in 3 hours. Nice. Okay, we got time. We got time. Oh, you're right. It's Saturday night. Yeah. So you got time. All right. What am I doing? Oh, I'm paralyzing him. Okay. So it starts like at midnight and then it goes into the morning. So do you stay up like pretty late every night for this? Every Saturday night? Not every night, but... Me and Nemo are doing good. I'm glad. I'm glad that Nemo is doing well. Did she leave? It's okay. Demon Slayer, last 2 games have teen ratings. Nice. I saw the PLZA, I think, has an E10 rating, and PLA doesn't even have an E10 rating. So I don't think it's going to be all sunshine and rainbows in PLZA. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Because what Pokemon game could have so much fantasy violence that it gets an E10 rating for violence? Like, every other one has had just like an E for everyone rating. So And it literally says E10 fantasy violence. So it's like, why? What violence? What fantasy violence? I don't know if it's because of the new battle mechanic being more like real time, but it still isn't that violent. It has to be something else, surely. Either way, I'm excited about it, but I am nervous if there's going to be violence, because I struggled with the violence in PLA. Not that it was like hard to look at, but just like it was hard to do gameplay wise. So I don't want to be violenced. Az's Floette violently attacks you. Demon Slayer has a mature rating for the Hinokami Chronicles. Ooh, interesting. So there's going to be like a teen rating game and a mature rating game. Is that the gist? I hope we get some good stuff with AZ. I have not gotten that far in my playthrough of X and Y. Well, just Y, but X and Y, the game concepts, to get to AZ. But I'm excited for the lore on him already. I know MG was prepared to thirst over him, which is not new, of course, for them. There was, which Demon Slayer characters do you choose in the game? Is Inosuke an option? Because I would pick Inosuke, for sure. Inosuke is my favorite. I have a little Inosuke figure back there. I love Inosuke. Who's your favorite Demon Slayer character? Ugh, I need a crit catch on this. He's not going to go into this ball. Go in the ball, you bitch. Good choice. Thank you. Thank you. I love him. Go in the ball! Worry seed. I am worrying. You're making me worry. Go in the ball. Inosuke will be playable. Let's go. Oh my god. Go in the ball! This guy's gonna drive me nuts. Go in the ball, you whore. He's on 1 health and paralyzed. Like, what else do you want me to do? Oh my god. Your favorite Demon Slayer character is Nezuko. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is she playable? Do you play her from the little box? I always think that when you're playing PLA, if you're Sneasler and he puts you in his little backpack, that reminds me of Nezuko. Oh my god, finally, the crit catch. God. He was not going in to save his life. Alright. Cool. We got one. So that's our official number 30. Alright. I need to make the counter go up. It's on manual mode right now. Beep, bop, boop. Okay. There we go. Alright, how much time? 12 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can find another one. We probably won't, but let's see if we can. That guy took forever to catch. Good thing I have the catching charm, because you really got to get a crit on those guys to get them in the nest balls. That was the wrong button. I meant to press that button on my other controller. Like, for my DS. Okay. I don't think there's any shinies left in that one. Okay. She is playable in the Hinokami Chronicles 1 and 2, just not sweep the board. Okay, cool. So you can play her in the new one, right? New gameplay of Demon Slayer will be revealed soon before it comes out on August 5th. Oh, cool. Okay, so still a good little while before it comes out. Like 6 months, not quite, like 5. Alright. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile. Why aren't you guys shiny? I still have a fear that I'm looking at the same one over and over again, even though I know that I'm not. Because, like, that is quite literally how the resets work. But I'm like, what if I am? New stages, new arcs, and multiplayer story mode. Nice. Very cool. I haven't played the other game that came out, but I know Charlie and I talked about it. The one that's like Mario Party. That's like sweep the board, right? I like Mario Party and I like Demon Slayer, so seems like it would be fun. I feel like the ones not on the cliff are spawning less frequently now, which I guess is good because I don't have to check down there as much, but see, there are two right there, though. We'll have to try that one. Demon Slayer Sweep the Party is the one that's like Mario Party. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I saw a TikTok of a group of people and they were playing like Mario Party, but in real life. So they put a bunch of like pieces of construction paper on the floor to indicate like the steps. And then they rolled like really big, like comically large dice. And then they like ran around trying to, you know, get the stars and stuff. Which I think is fabulous. I would absolutely do that. Mario Party themed birthday party or something. All right. No, don't come at me. Don't come at me. I was trying to do resets. Okay. Beebus. Tanjiro is playable in all three. I would assume so. I think it would be really bizarre to make a Demon Slayer game where you can't play as Tanjiro unless it's like you're playing as a demon or something. It'd be like if you made a My Hero game and you couldn't play as like Deku. The only reason for that would make any sense was if it was like you're playing as like the heroes or you're playing as like the villains. But if you're playing as like a student and he wasn't a choice, that would be insane. There are some things that are just to be expected from a game such as that. And it's to be able to play as like, I would assume that for most of the games, you could play as Tanjiro and Nosuke or Zenitsu. Like, because those are the three like main dudes. So it would probably surprise me if you couldn't play as them in most of the games. Nezuko makes sense because she's like less of a main character. But definitely the other three. Ooh, Mitsuri, is she playable? That would be cool. Or like, what's his face? Why did I lose his name? Oh my god. Rengoku. I was like, Flame Hashira, tasty. All three games? Cool, 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 cool. Mitsuri she's cool. I like, I don't even remember his goddamn name. I don't even know. The one Hashira with like the blue and like the blue eyes and the long hair. I like that one. Really bad at names of anime characters. I like can't remember them ever. With different outfits. Oh, I love it when you can pick your outfit. I'm hoping that PLZA has good customization. People were kind of hating on the jackets that the characters came in, but I actually don't mind the jackets. I like the green and black because those are my colors. So I would wear that jacket. I get why people don't like it, because maybe the green is a little bit much for your average non-green loving person, but me, personally, I love green. I love it. I'll wear a green jacket. But regardless of the fact that I like the jacket, I still hope that they do customization, because Scarlet Violet really disappointed in terms of customization. But Pokemon Legends Arceus had so much, and Swish had a good amount too. So, it was kind of bizarre. I say good night here. It's EP hours. Okay, good night, Ty. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you have a good rest of your weekend, and that cleaning your bathroom is not too arduous of a task. Let me know if you need me to help crash your dad's wedding. I will fly to Canada or wherever I need to be and get right on that. Alright, show me one more shiny. I got like 5 minutes left on my sandwich. I doubt we'll get another one. We were kind of lucky to get the one we got, but I'm hoping I can get one more. But even if we don't, we're at 30, so we'll just need 2 more to get to half odds. Alright. Nothing on the Totodile front, I fear. Alright. Show me shiny Beebus. Both My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer have a big year with new projects. Very exciting. Charlie and I have been catching up on those, but we're still behind. I know Charlie caught up on the manga. I did not, because I'm not a huge manga reader. If there's an anime, I just usually will watch the anime, because why would I read it if it is already animated? But I know Charlie has done a good bit of reading the manga. I sure did. Yeah. That makes one of us. But I know Demon Slayer we still need to catch up on, so. Alright. Come on, Beebus. I'd like to read more manga. I mean, I would like to like manga. I just don't have, like, the time to read. I do so many hobbies, and I'm afraid of, like, picking up reading as a hobby. Genuinely, I just am like, I would like to be someone who enjoys reading, but I think my brain is just too scattered for it. And, like, you know, hate to say it, but is what it is. Alright. Show me the Beebs. I find manga easier than other. Well, yeah, manga is definitely easier to read than books because it has pictures. It's graphic. That is, it's like reading a children's book, you know, or like a comic. Thank you for the fart. But just in general, I also do actually physically have trouble reading manga sometimes because I don't always know what order the panels go in, and I know that it's right to left. So, like, please don't tell me that it's right to left, because I know that it's right to left. But sometimes there's not a clear right to left, top to bottom situation. Like, sometimes they're kind of, like, overlapping each other, or there's, like, one in the middle, and then there's, like, 2 below that, and it's like, okay, do I read, like, the one in the middle first, or, like, what do I do there? I love my adult picture books. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna hate on manga. Manga's great. It's just maybe possibly not for me. But I like anime, so I'm not really one to talk here. I just have a preference. All right, come on. Can we get a buzzer beaver? Well, when I was a kid, I read a lot, and that's why I think I feel kind of guilty about not really reading anymore, because everybody was so impressed with how much I could read as a kid, and I could read at a college reading level when I was in elementary school, and wow, I'm so bright and I can read. But I also have never been able to read fast, which I feel like is kind of embarrassing when I was reading at such a high level, but it meant I was reading slowly because I'm dyslexic. So I had a friend who we would read on the bus together, and we'd be reading the same book. And she would always get through the books, like it was the Warrior Cat series. So she would, finish one and go to the next. And she would always read the books faster than me. And I always felt like stupid because it wasn't that I was having like specifically trouble reading the words. It wasn't that I didn't know how to read. I was just slow at it. Like it just took me longer to get down a page than her. But it made me feel like bad at reading, which is stupid, but it did. It was just how I felt about it. All right, last reset before the sandwich runs out. I just process slow. I'm such a slow reader. Yeah. My problem is if I read quickly, like I'm capable of reading quickly, but what will happen is I will forget everything that was on the page, which then makes it basically not worth having read the page. Like, okay, yippee, I got through the page quickly, but now I don't remember what I read and I'm gonna have to go back. And that's what would happen to me with textbooks and stuff in school, is I would try to read them quickly so that I didn't have to spend as long, like, studying, but then I wouldn't actually process any of the information that was in the book because I wasn't really reading it. My eyes were just looking at the page. Like, they were just going from word to word, but not actually sucking in any of the information. I often reread as much as a couple pages at a time. Yeah. All right, we have an ad coming up in like 2 minutes, so I want to fly quickly back to Messagosa and check out Beavis number 30, who actually I think ended up over here. No. Where did he end up? Here. Because this one... Now that we have a full box, I might need to make a second Beebs box. I'm running out of box space, period, in my... I need to take some of this shit out. I'm literally full boxes everywhere. But this is the one we just caught. And this one is the one that wasn't big. I'll get him sized anyway, but he's not going to count towards our total because he was like a phase. All right, so we're going to fly quickly to Messagosa. We have 59 seconds before this ad. Let's quit lagging here. Okay. All right, ad starts in 40 seconds. Come on, go faster. All right. Let me reset on that Totodile. All right, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. What size is my Beavis? All right. So we'll first check on this one who isn't big. He's... Oh, he's still a little bit bigger than average. Okay, cool. That was the one that didn't have a mark on him. And then this one is the one we just got. And he is a good sight bigger. Okay, so useless. Amazing. All right, the ad is coming up, so you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pet your fish. Oh, my gain on my microphone is like up from earlier. I can turn it back down now. And I will see you guys on the other side of the ad in like 3-ish minutes, and we will keep looking for Bulbasaurs and Totodiles. Be right back. MG, welcome in, gamer. Good to see you. All right, thank you for the fart. Let me see how everybody's checks went. Charlie is 79% gay, 30% smelly, 3% eepy, 69% cute, 11% froggy. MG, you've paid your daily loan. You are at 9,100 bells. Let's go. All right. So that Beebus was not, in fact, large. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I think he's crushing that Pachirisu. Beebus. Not Beebus. Bellabolt. Get down. Oh my god. Oopsie. Alright, Yellow Bolt. Get off of him. Alright. Beep, beep, beep. Totodile, no shiny. Thank you for the forest guy. Sky E. Moth. Charlie. Whatever you are. Alright. Back to Beebus Hill. Alright, hopefully we won't get a shiny in between sandwiches again, like last time. Girl Scout cookies came in today! Let's go! I got Girl Scout cookies and I ate them all in like a couple of days. And I wish I had bought more. I just wasn't sure if I was going to like them or not because I never had them. But then I did like them and now I wish I had more of them. I'm on day 11, no pain, but I don't know if I can eat them. Oh. Yeah. How long do you have to... I don't remember going that long without crunchy foods after getting mine out, but I don't really remember any of it all that well. I don't really remember the recovery. Okay. Haven't had pain since Monday. That's good at least. I hope that you don't have more pain. The instructions said at least a week, but I'm scared. Oh. Yeah. Well, you could always try eating something like a little bit crunchy, and then if it hurts, just don't eat anything crunchy. Like something softer than, you know, like a rock. Don't eat rocks. How long do I have to wait for straws? Oh yeah, straws were a thing too. I don't even remember that either. Should we do grass again? Or poison? I feel like I've had better luck with grass. I still need more herba, but I have enough for now. Okay. Yeah, this pick has still remained unsuccessful for me, so I'm hesitant to use it again. What about the Eevee pick? Even though we're not hunting Eevees. Also says at least a week. Okay. 30 Beebi is dang near an army. We are almost at half an army. Well, technically any group of frogs is called an army. In real life, like, that is the name for, like, a herd, a bunch of frogs. It's a murder of crows, an eclipse of moths, and an army of frogs. 32 is exactly half of our odds. So we're getting close to that. That's sick. Yeah. Some animals have really cool names for, like, the group of them. An eclipse? Yeah, that's why Charlie's Discord is called the Eclipse, because that's what a group of moths is called. It all makes sense now. Yeah. It was a double entendre. No, it's literally the perfect name. An eclipse of moths goes crazy. They really just came up with, like, the most random words. Like, I mean, I guess an army of frogs makes sense, because, like, an army is a group, but... And they are green, and they kind of wear camouflage. Like, toads especially sort of look like they're wearing military camouflage. So, like, I get it. It's just funny. The eclipse, I would say, makes probably less sense, but... The murder of crows is just ridiculous. There's no reason for it to be a murder. Why are the crows murdering? Why? But it's still a sick name. I tried to go around him and then I ran straight into him anyway. Good work. Group of crows is called a murder. That's what I said. Oh my god! Well, I'll be damned. Hello, sir. Beeb number 31! We are almost at half odds. Oh my god. Alright. That was quick, though. I said it before you on my end. Oh, okay. Well, I said it first. Frogs are army because camouflage is nature? I guess. That's my best guess. I don't know. That's what I assume. I have no idea why they actually picked that name. You would think in my infinite frog research that I would know that. I have a book on frogs. I wonder if the book on frogs I have talks about the fact that they're called an army. I have no idea. But I have a book full of frog facts. Alright. Let's hope this beeb goes in easier than the other one. That other one took a hot minute. Okay. You in what army? I pull out 31 shiny Bulbasaurs. Shiny, larger than average Bulbasaurs at that rate. Because I have even more shiny Bulbasaurs that aren't larger than average. Including the one that we caught between sandwiches a minute ago. Army is a playful term due to the large groups of frogs during breeding season. That's fair. Frogs will fuck each other up during breeding. I was literally just watching a TikTok where a guy put his microphone in the water where frogs live and tried to, like, capture their sounds. And so frog calls, the, like, you know, croaky sound that they make, they have these, like, sacs on their throat that make that sound, but only the males in most frog species have the throat sacs and females don't. And usually it's the males doing the call to get the attention of females. It's just like how animals usually are. And so there were a bunch of male frogs going up to his little microphone and just croaking really loudly into it, trying to attract a female. So there were like 2 or 3 male frogs and like 1 female in the general vicinity of the microphone. And the male frogs just started duking it out, like right in front of the microphone. It was really funny. Chorus or colony is more common. Yeah. Because of the immense gathering and calling during breeding season. Frogs, yeah. Frogs are loud as hell. They just be croaking. Once again, kinky. Listen, maybe it is. Some animal species are, like, even more ruthless than that. Like, they'll just straight up, like, bite off each other's heads and shit. Thank you for the bonk. Frogs just try to serenade their mates. And then they fight each other if the other one is doing more or less serenading. Alright, let me see another shiny Beavis, because we have so much of this sandwich left. I believe wholeheartedly that we'll see another one. Now, because I've said that, of course we won't, but this is what I say. A lot of bugs do shit like that. The eating heads thing, yeah. No, they definitely do. Some animals just be violent. And that's okay. Every once in a while, violence is the answer. Not usually, though. Alright, come on. Show me the Beebs. That is not a beep. Okay. Beebs. A lot of females do it after sex for nutrients. Yeah. If only human women could chop off the heads of their mates when they're done with them. Pop off, girlies. I can't wait for the day that men aren't needed for conception. I know it's already kind of, like, we're already sort of partially there, but I want that to be more widely accessible to the point where men are just completely obsolete. That would be the ideal situation. It would also be cool, not as a way of making women obsolete, because we would still need, like, women's eggs and stuff, but it would be cool if science could get to the point where you could, like, grow a baby in, like a fake uterus robot contraption. Like, you take, you know, a fertilized egg, right? And, you know, stick it in, like, an incubator, like, for chickens, but it's, like, uterus shaped. And then you, like, feed it nutrients through, like, a tube. And then it grows inside of the, like, robot uterus until it is birthable, and then they just pull it out. Like, fully in a lab, all 10 months? Yeah. So, like, that a woman wouldn't have to physically be pregnant for any of it, but you could still put your egg into it. You know? Like a surrogate, but instead of the surrogate being a person, it's just like a lab. Because some women want to have biological children, but either can't physically or just don't want to go through childbirth. So I feel like that would be a neat invention. And, like, if we can put chicken eggs in an incubator and hatch them without the, you know, mother hen to sit on them, then surely with enough, you know, elbow grease and science, we can make an incubator for human eggs. That just seems like the next logical step. I'm sure it would be expensive as hell to use, but, you know, it would still be cool. And then lab-grown babies would really mean it. Like, they're not just like a lab sperm, lab egg, petri dish baby, but they're like a whole uterus machine lab baby start to finish. It's kind of giving the joke that like gay men will make where and by the way, I don't support this concept typically, but just hear me out. The idea that like a gold star lesbian is someone who's like never slept with a man, and a gold star, you know, queer man is somebody who's never slept with a woman, and then there's like an extra level of gold star um, for men where if they were born via C-section, that they've quite literally never touched pussy. Like that's a joke that gay men will make. Um, and then an extra level beyond that would be that you're grown in one of the fake robot uteruses. So then you were never even inside a woman at all. That's the ultimate tier of being a gay man, is that you're born from a robot uterus and then you never sleep with a woman. Again, I don't support the concept of gold star lesbians. I don't think that you're a better or a worse lesbian from having slept with or not slept with a man, and the same thing for gay men. Like, it really doesn't matter what your history is, you are still valid as your sexuality because sexuality is fluid and blah, 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 blah. But, like, as a joke, conceptually, it would be funny for a gay man to be like, oh, yeah, well, I have this star because I came out of a robot womb, you know? Anyway, this got weird quick, but, you know. I think you guys know what I mean. Even though it got weird fast, but you get the point. Lab-grown babies. That's my stance. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, come on, Beebs. One of you has gotta be Jumbo. Well, I'm sure a bunch of them have been Jumbo over the course of this, but none of the shiny ones have been Jumbo, which I fear is the problem. Round of applause. Thank you. I get a standing ovation at my TED Talk about lab-grown babies. I mean, listen, I'm joking now, but in 10 years, when that's a real invention, you'll have me to thank. I'll have nothing to do with creating it, but I can at least patent that idea. You can't patent ideas, but I'll still take credit regardless. Alright. Probably already exists. The idea, or the invention. I'm sure someone has had that idea. Yeah. I was mostly kidding about it being my idea. The invention, though, someone's got to be working on that. And if they're not, they should start. Because they're already working on being able to make babies without sperm. So, just 2 eggs smushed together. I wonder if, in that scenario, if they're only able to have XX children. Because doesn't the Y chromosome, like, always come from the sperm? So if they did come up with a way to do all of that without any sperm or any men involved, wouldn't all of the babies be XX at birth? Yeah. That's when they say the future is female, that's what they mean. Literally no men whatsoever. Get rid of all of them. Which isn't to say that only, you know, that all XX babies turn out as female, because obviously we know that's not true. But No cis men. Isn't that the dream? Sorry to cis men out there. I have some cis men in my chat that are cool. I fuck with Nando. Nando can stay. I don't know about the rest of you, but Nando can stay for sure. Alright. Oh, God. I was gonna say, I'm getting in the middle of a turf war. Zangoose versus, Viper over here. I want no part in your turf war, Zangoose. I don't want to be involved in this. Alright, let me go. Thank you for the fart, MG. Alright. Yeah. Alright, we got half of this sandwich left. We found that first one really early on. Show me number 32. I'm welcome. Great. Amazing. I wish I knew what Shiny Executor looked like, because with the amount of grass shiny power I've been running, if only something on his, like, top part is shiny, I'll have never seen it. Because I don't even bother looking up at them like this. So if it's, like, only their eggs change color or something, I will literally never know that. It was like with the Fletchling Shiny. Like, I had no idea what Fletchling Shiny looked like until I got into that situation. Oh. I did not mean to take the Chikorita. I didn't even look at the Totodile. We're just gonna... Oh, can I not? Hold on. Oh, shit. What did I do? What in God's name did I just do? What? Oh. You guys can't see, but, something weird just happened. I tried to reset, and I don't know what I caused. My screen just got really big. And I can't seem to fix it. I know I selected Chikorita. I can't even see if I'm black and white right now. Because my OBS is gone. I must have caused... Oh, I fixed it. Holy cow. Oh, I know I was black and white. Like, I know that it was working. You guys can't see what just happened to me. I tried to reset. And instead of resetting, I pressed the wrong button on my controller, and I opened Magnifier on my computer, and then I accidentally magnified my screen to 200% the size. So my OBS and everything else on my screen became gigantic. But it looked totally regular for you, and gigantic for me. Okay. Those were not the buttons I meant to press. Big Pokemon. No, there was no Pokemon. I was zoomed in so far that I was just looking at, like, a gray screen because my OBS is like gray and blue. So I was just looking at like gray background with like, I was like really zoomed in on my like audio mixer. It like wasn't even reasonable to look at. It was actually nuts. I still need to make that longer. I keep adding like a second to it, and it still is not long enough. Let me make it longer. This is annoying me that that's not long enough. Twitch channel points. How long is it now? I've made it 10 seconds long at this point. "10 seconds long should be plenty." Also, I forgot that the alerts on this scene kind of are in a weird spot, so I should move those. But I'll see if it's long enough first. That was good! That was good, right? I'll take that. I'll take that as an appropriate amount of time for that to have been on for. Let's go. Meanwhile, I did feel like that the placement of the alert was kind of on top of my, like, Totodile? Should I put it... Somebody do a sound alert real fast. I want to see where I can put it. Any sound alert will do. Okay. Kind of putting it in between them a little bit. For when that goes off. So it blocks less. Okay. I'm just moving all of my alerts to that location now. Alright. Cool beans. That'll work. You got a shiny Pichu in sleep and didn't even realize? Yeah, the shiny's barely different. So that doesn't surprise me. Okay, sorry about the brief technical difficulties, chat. Let's get back to it. That was so disorienting. Because first of all, I accidentally selected the Chikorita, so I didn't even look at the Totodile. I'm just gonna assume he wasn't shiny because we didn't see him. But... we did accidentally take the Chikorita on that one. Definitely evolving it. Check stream if it was. No, I mean, like, we didn't even look at him. So there's no way to check. Like, I didn't even scroll over to Totodile. I accidentally pressed A on Chikorita without even looking at the Totodile. So we'll just never know. Like, because what I do when I come in here is it says touch a Pokeball to see what Pokemon is inside, and it shows me Chikorita. So I have to physically press the left and right arrows to look at these guys. And if I don't, and I just press A on Chikorita like this, and then press A again, I would select Chikorita in that case.
Bruh.
So I just accidentally selected Chikorita without looking at Totodile. It should be fine. I really doubt that was the shiny Totodile. But because we didn't look at him, he doesn't exist. That's the rule. If we didn't see him, he wasn't there. But yeah, sometimes I'm just kind of spamming A with one of my hands while my other hand is doing the the Beavises, so I do sometimes just end up pressing A too many times and selecting Chikorita, which is obviously not my intention. But it's fine. Alright, but let me see some shiny, jumbo-sized Bulbasaurs, because that's what we want. Yeah, you guys get that star. Get that star, MG. Oh, you got it. Let's go. All right. No shiny. Get that star. All right. All right, come on. We got that first one so early in the sandwich. We have so much time to get a second one. But I'm not seeing a second one. Also, why do I feel like it's been night, like, the whole time? Can it be day? It's been night, like, this whole sandwich. Where my daytime light at? Hey guys, probably gonna lurk for the rest of the stream. I gotta make you dinner and stuff. Okay, have a good lurk. It was good to see you. Hopefully we can hang tomorrow night. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Charlie and I were enjoying what we were up to earlier, so we'll probably do more of that tomorrow, to be honest. Although I have work tomorrow, so we might not have a ton of time, but... Enjoy your lurk. You and Mandy hanging out in the shadows together. Alright. No shiny beebs. This is an outrage. Alright. I just want to get to 32. We have like 7.5 minutes left. Which is plenty of time to get a second shiny. We have so much time. So much potential for a shiny. Alright, what about down here? No. In other news, we're almost at 400 Totodiles. Before you know it, we're going to be at... What is 512? 1/16th odds or something insane? Because 4096 is half. 2048 is a fourth. 1046 is a eighth, and then 512 is, or 1024 is, I'm bad at numbers. 8192 is full odds. 4096 is half odds. 2048 is a fourth. 1024 is a eighth. And then 512 is a 16th. Yeah. So we'll be at 1/16th odds before we know it. Oh my god. I'm prepared for this to go even longer than my Masuda. I'm just hoping that it doesn't. But my Masuda were like 512 odds, and I went well over that. So I'm hoping, because I don't go I don't go over odds a lot. It happens for sure, and I don't want to jinx myself here, so I'm gonna knock on some wood. That I don't typically go over odds. That's not something I like to do. But it happens from time to time, and I would prefer that it didn't happen. At least not in this particular case. But anything is possible. Anything can happen. I say that all the time, and people have no idea what I'm saying. But I reference that shit all the time. Anything can happen. And truer words have never been spoken. Truly, anything can happen. This I know to be true. Alright, grass. Alright. And ciao. Okay, Beebs. All of the Beebs. Sleepy Beebs. Awake Beebs. Green Beebs. But no, like, greeny yellow Beebs. God damn you. Come on. Anybody want to be shiny? It would be so fun. I think you guys would love being shiny. I think you'd love being shiny and also jumbo. Have you ever tried being both of those things? My chair is slipping. Ugh. I'm definitely not sitting in a way that my back is happy about. I'll tell you that much. This next one is going to be Totodile number 400. Maybe Totodile number 400 will shine for us. You can do it, buddy. No, he didn't do it. That's okay. There was an attempt. Of which there will be many, I fear. Okay. Sorry. EP day today. Just having an EP Saturday. Show me shiny Beabasaurs. How much time do we got left? 1 minute and 50 seconds. Alright, can we get a Buzzer Beaver? We got one at the very beginning of the sandwich. Can we get one at the very... No, I was hoping he was shiny from the grass. Can we get one at the very end of the sandwich? Please. Okay, it's actually starting to be daytime now. I was like, what's up with that? All right. See if we can get in a couple more resets. Ugh. Totodile not shiny. Goodbye. This game just lags so hard. Like, the speed at which I put out that picnic was atrocious. And just, like, the speed that I'm traveling around. I'm, like, chugging. I always feel like they look purple kind of in the shade of the trees, and I'm like, are you shiny? But they're not. Alright, come on. Show me a shiny. Please? No. Please? Please? No. Okay, fine. I hate you. Alright, come on. I'm running out of time. You deserve all the shinies. Listen, I don't need a lot of shinies, you know. I didn't want 30 I didn't want 30 shiny Bulbasaur. I just wanted one really big one. But instead, I've gotten like 30 kinda big ones. Which was not my intention. I mean, it was kind of my intention because I knew that that would happen in order to get the Jumbo. But it's... If the first one could have been Jumbo, we wouldn't have had to do all this. But then it would have been a very short Beebus week. It would have been a Beebus 5 minutes. But Beebus week was in January. And it's March now. And time's still here almost 2 months after Beebus's birthday. And my sandwich ran out. Alright. Let's go to Mesagosa then. And check on lucky number 31. Which reminds me, I have to increase our counter by 1. Okay. No, I took Chikorita again. I meant to press A on my Switch. And I pressed A on my Pro Controller. That was not what I wanted to do. I keep taking Chikorita. I do not want to take Chikorita. I don't want her. That's another one we'll never know if it's shiny or not. Oh well. Alright, lady. Yes, I want you to judge how big or small my Pokemon are. Check. Oh god, where did he land? We decided that that wasn't him, right? Yeah. And that's not him. And that's not him. Oh no. We lost him in the abyss. Uh-oh. 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 There he is. He made it all the way over here. Alright. We'll have to move him. He's serious nature, good stats. And... Jumbo! Oh my god! No wonder we couldn't find number 32! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm free! I'm biggest freaking Bulbasaur in the world. No. This might just be the world's biggest Bulbasaur. I think this jumbo Pokemon deserves a mark for being such a monument to massiveness. No way. Bulbasaur received a jumbo mark. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, hold on. So many things need to happen. Oh my god. Okay, you need to get out of this box. You're so far from home. Literally the first one in the new box. We can finally get rid of all those other ones. Oh my god. Okay. First of all, first order of business. Okay, so we already saw the nature. He's a boy, which is kind of disappointing, but whatever. Serious nature, highly curious, and Bulbasaur. That's great. We have to give him a cute name though. Change nickname. This one, of course, I decided would be named Venus as an homage to Beebus. So this is Venus. Venus the Great. I mean, come on. We'll have to evolve him to Venusaur because obviously that is the plan. But before we do that, I'm just gonna throw this guy over here. What is the smallest Bulbasaur I have? Let me grab all of my shiny Bulbasaurs. Because I know we caught that really tiny one. I just want to see them side by side. Is this guy small? I can't remember. I know we had one that was pretty small. I was feeling tonight under half odds. So the funny thing about that is Kathy, when she was looking for her Teensy Tepig, odds being 1 in 64, I think it was her 63rd. So she was 1 under odds. And I got it at 31, which is 1 under half odds, which is crazy. Okay, because this guy, that one's the one from Pokemon Home. He's probably not a specific size. This one also could be small. I can't remember which ones I got that were not big. So I'll size the other ones and then put the smallest and the biggest one next to each other. Because obviously I don't have a Teensy and I'm not going to look for one. But let me see how big the rest of them are because I can't remember. Okay. So Beebus Jr., I believe, was on the smaller side, right? He's perfectly average. Okay. I had to run up to my laptop. Yeah. No, I'm sure all the screaming would do it. Good sight, smaller. Okay, so that one's pretty small. And then do I have any that are like extra small? Truly a little one, pint-sized powerhouse. Okay, so that third one is my small one. Okay, I knew I had a pint-sized powerhouse. So I want the pint-sized powerhouse, which is this one, that I'm going to keep. And then because I have Beebus Jr. and then this just other one that can go with all the rest. It's perfectly. 31 is not bad at all. Thank you. I know, I'm so excited. All right, let me make sure I don't have any other shiny Bulbasaurs hiding out and about. I just want to make sure they're all in one place for my own purposes when I'm going to do the giveaways and stuff. All right, I have... That is a regular Bulbasaur right there. That is the one I was just looking at. Then these are obviously all my Beebs. And then this is Borger, right? He's from Pokemon Home. Okay, yeah. So I don't have any other shiny Bulbasaurs anywhere else. They're all either in that box, or the other one's not shiny. He's normal. Okay. A chonker. All right, yeah. Now let's see. I'm going to save again because I just reorganized some stuff. Sorry, I stopped doing the Totodiles for a second. That's... Actually, wait. I want to switch to this scene where we just have the switch big because this is an important moment. Let me go fly somewhere. Oh, I have a Lechonk outbreak. Hello, Lechonks. I always like doing it in like these areas, but I have all these event outbreaks right now. We'll just go back to the plaza, but we'll go like a little more over here into the grass. Spotlight on the Beebs. Yeah, I gotta see them next to each other. And then I have an ad coming up, so we'll have to play that. But we can finally recreate the photo that MG drew for us months ago. My plan was to have that drawing and then to recreate it once we got him. Now my hair is green, of course, so things have changed. But I want to recreate the drawing that MG did with the huge one. And eventually I will get a teensy, probably, but that might be a Beebus week of the future to do. All right, let's go up here by this waterfall. I know they like to spawn up here. And it gives us a nice flat area to take a cute photo of our huge boy. Our absolute chonker. Probably should have healed him. He's like paralyzed right now, but... Oh my god, he's enormous. Look at the little baby, and then look at him. Oh my god, they're like the meme. When you're close to me, boom. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, yeah. I want to heal his paralysis, though. Hold on. He's, like, electrocuting every once in a while. Can we give him a paralysis heal? Poor guy. Okay. All right. Now. I can't believe we did it. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be done with this. I'm free. Okay. Look at them run! Oh, they're so cute. And look at Beebish. He's like a proud father of the little one. Oh my god. Definitely got to get a picture of them next to each other. Okay. Let's see them. Oh! They're like right on top of each other, which is hilarious, but you can see that size difference like night and day, dude. Of course, Beebus is totally in the way. Oh, wait, there we go. Ugh. Beebus, can you move just ever so slightly out of the way? Yeah. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're so cute. I need to turn off the touch-ups thing. Let me see they're angry. Show me you're angry, guys. Wow! Oh, look, the big one roars and then the little... Oh, the way they roar. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. They're adorable. Oh... I love this so much. This was what I wanted when I went for the jump. Look at them. Oh, the one with their mouth open. This one, the other one's mouth is closed a little bit. Oh. He's so photogenic. I love you, Venus. I love you. I love you so much. All right. And then... I want to try to get a picture with him while he's still, I hesitate to say the word small because he's literally as big as he could possibly be. But while he's still a Bulbasaur, I want to get a photo with him. And then we're going to evolve him, obviously. Yeah, look at the cuties. Okay, I definitely have to be making, like, this face. Because that's how I feel right now. I like the... Oh, okay. Ads coming up. Making me want to do Jumbo Teensy Hunts? You will. You'll do your Jumbo Teensy Hunt. All right, I want to see them angry. Show me your angry again. Oh, angry babies. Oh, who's so angry? Who's so angry? I could do this all day. This is literally the best. I want them to both have their mouths open at the same time. There we go. There we go. And Beavis too in the background. Let me see. Let me see. Are you fucking joking? Are you joking me right now? All right. All right. I have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna play that, and then we're gonna evolve. It was worth it. The many hours I spent doing this have become worth it. But we're gonna evolve Venus to be a Venusaur, and then we're gonna recreate the photo that MG drew. I'll have to find it during the ad, and then just put them next to each other. And then I guess I don't know what we're going to do on the big screen for the rest of the Totodile hunt. I want to start looking for Chikorita or Tepig, but I don't want to do another Outbreak because I found it too hard to do those things simultaneously. I wish I could do like static resets for something. So during the ad, I might have to figure out what we're going to do. Come hither on BRB? Okay, I will. But in the meantime, you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pet your fish, do whatever you got to do. And when we get back, we're going to evolve him to Venusaur. See you in a few minutes. All right, gamers, we are so back. It's time to evolve Venus to his final form. All right. Is my sound? Okay, there we go. It was just quiet. Okay. We need candy, I guess. Give him some large candy. Wait, which one is the shiny one? Venus is on top. Okay. There we go. Okay, Beavis and then Venus and then this other one. Okay. Give him a large candy.
Did you grab any medicine in my water, or do I need to?
No, I forgot.
No,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can get it.
Oh, okay. I meant to grab it.
It's okay. Okay. I love you and congrats on Venus.
Venus! We're evolving him right now. Here we go.
I'll stay here for this.
Here we go. Oh, we're really close in.
Oh, Venus. I think
quite,
he's just big.
That's quite the angle.
He's just big.
Yeah, he's just ginormous.
Well, he looks like he's closer up.
Big Ivysaur. This is actually my first shiny Ivysaur because I actually don't have any. I'll need to evolve another shiny Ivysaur.
We've got plenty of Beavisaur.
I know.
Beavisaur. I actually said Beavisaurs that
All right, come on. I'll probably make my actually I don't know what I'll do.
Make your very average size one. I need
Yeah.
a tiny
Look
one.
at him. This is also my first shiny Venusaur. He wants to learn Petal Blizzard. You can do anything you want,
I don't know
Venus.
how to say Bulbasaur anymore.
I know it doesn't feel like a real word.
It's Beavis or Beavisaur in my head.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Now you gotta compare him to.
Oh yeah, I did not on the BRB find that photo, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Let me see. I think I have it just in my photos. Or do I? Maybe I don't. It might be in my downloads.
I can't stop thinking about what we were doing earlier.
I know. We'll have to do more of that later. Where did I put it in my photos? Where did I put?
You all will know soon enough.
Where did I put? I don't know. I know I have it on Discord.
But we're actually working on the secret that we keep talking about.
Let me just see. These are all of the things I have named Beavis in any of my Beavis. Maybe I don't have them saved. It's okay. I have it on Discord. I know it's in... Is it in this? Yeah. Here we go. All right. Let me just save them both to my pictures. Okay. Because this is the photo we need to recreate. Okay. All right. So let me put the regular Bulbasaur away, because he's not even shiny, right? Yeah, he's not. So he can just go back to my extras box. Okay. So now we got these two. I'm so excited to see them near each other, because I think that we decided that Beavis was a little bit smaller than average. Shut up. Look how huge he is. He's ginormous. He's got the fattest ass
in the land.
Yeah, we got to get a close-up on that ass.
Rain frog butt I've ever seen.
Let's get a close-up on that ass. Oh, no, he turned around. Oh, he's so cute. I was trying to get a close-up on your ass, though.
But he was like, no, just look at my face.
He turned around again. He really doesn't want me to take a photo of his ass.
Respect his wishes.
All right, wait. Let me put the image that MG drew on the screen that we need to recreate.
I took my...
The non-EP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's shaking his ass. Look at him walk.
He's shaking that ass.
And I grabbed my heat.
All right, create new. I'm just going to call it Beavis. Okay. Let me show you guys this magnificent art that MG drew.
I want to look at the comparison and then I'll go to my computer.
Okay. Where did it save to? Here. Oh, it's so large. You guys can't even see it. It's so big. Okay. This is what we're going for. So we have the handout. Of course, my hair is green in the game now and I changed my outfit. But same general pose, hand out, ginormous Beavis in the background. And then the other thing that we want to recreate is this one, which is the where they're looking at each other and he's like big and the other one is small and it's like bow, 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 bow. It's like that. So those are the two things that we need to recreate. So I'm gonna see if I can get them to look at each other. I don't know how possible that is. I might have to get them to like fight each other. Like if I took one into a battle, like if I took Venus into a battle and then had somebody else with a Venusaur. Like, Charlie, do you have a Venusaur? I could put, like, mine next to yours and they would fight and they would be looking at each other. Because I don't think... Not right now, just in general. Because I don't know if I can get them to, like, look at each other. Like, maybe. But I don't know. But I can definitely get a good picture of them, like, next to each other for sure. Look at them. He's too big. I can't even get a photo. I need to, like, stand further back. Alright. There we go. Two ginormous lads. Let's get their angry. Show me your angry, boys. They're angry, just look so happy. Wait, why aren't they doing their angry pose? That was their sleepy. There's their happy. Show me your angry. Yeah! Oh my god, they're ginormous. That's glorious. Okay. And then to recreate the other photo, I'm just going to briefly put Beavis back into this box. So I can get a good picture of just the one. Okay. He's so large. I can't believe how large he is. Look at him hop. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love him. I love him endlessly. I love him so much. All right, let's see if we can recreate that photo. Can I get him to turn around? Okay, all right, we're getting somewhere. Then pose. Oh, my phone. Pose-wise, I need to do this. Oh, I think my phone is ringing because Charlie's calling me on Discord. Yeah, let me pick it up on my thing. I'm gonna mute you, or mute this whole thing for a second because they won't be able to hear you. So I'm gonna mute you for a sec. Okay, you guys won't be able to hear Charlie yet. Just while I do this. Okay. So we're going for like that. Let me see the picture. Not this one, the other one. This one. Okay. I feel like I need to be slightly more, like, to the side. Maybe? Okay, that was a little bit too much to the side, I fear. Split the difference. Oh god, now I'm really close to him. Oh, he like walked near me. Okay, hold on. Okay, I feel like I still need to go like this way a little. But he keeps turning. That's the problem, is he still turns towards me. Okay. Let me get him. I won't be able to maybe get this exact angle, but like we'll get pretty close. Okay. All right, but I'm blocking him a little bit there. I need to be like diagonal of him. That's the wrong side though. Diagonal of him over here. Now there's like shade. Why is there shade? Can I get him to come over here? Come here. Taking a photo is hard. Game asking if boy or girl. Yeah, sorry, it does that. Here, let me while I have a second, let me select you as an audio source. And then unmute you. Okay, Charlie, speak.
Hey.
Okay, keep speaking.
Hi, I'm Charlie. I am Moth. I'm gonna be doing some resets with you
Okay.
now that you found the jumbo.
Chat, let me know if Charlie's at a good volume, but they should be now. Oh, now we're getting that nice dusk lighting. Let's see him at dusk. Look at him hop. Okay. So to get that good angle, we want to stand like here. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's a good angle. Okay. It's not perfect, but it'll work. And then we want to do that pose with the hand. Like that. Yup. And then, yeah, he's not quite at the right angle, but it'll have to do. And then, is the angry or the happy closer? I think it's the angry. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see if that looks good. We'll compare side by side. I think that one's the best one. Oh, but I need to do my eyes. My eyes need to be looking forward. Hold on. Like that. Okay, try that again. All right. All right, let's see if those look good. All right, compare. I mean, that's pretty good. Obviously, it's not exactly the same, but I'll take it. That's pretty good. All right. Great. I love him. He's giant. All right, last thing that we have to do... Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
How do I properly reset in the emulator?
Yeah, so did you get a controller or did you bind your keys?
I binded my keys.
Okay, so the way that you reset is right, left, select, and I think start all at the same time. So for me, I have those binded to my right bumper, my left bumper, my and then the two buttons like in the middle of my controller. So I press all four of these at once. So whatever
And
those four buttons are for you.
And I save before I pick one and then do that?
So save right so you talk to the professor and you walk up to the balls and he's like, go pick one. Save when you're standing directly in front of the balls, and then you'll press A and pick one and then reset after it's not shiny.
Okay, I'm not actually quite there yet. I was just asking because I wanted to make sure that I didn't like skip something that I needed.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. It's pretty early on in the game. There's really not much. You talk to the professor, and then he tells you to go pick a Pokemon, and then, I mean, you've seen it on my resets, but I come back in, and I'm, like, right in front of the balls. Alright. The only other thing that I wanted to do is, obviously I can't fight a Venusaur in the wild, because they don't exist in the wild, but I can do this. Look at my boy. That was not the best angle for a shiny showcase. Let me see if I can get a better one.
Oh, there's some Pokemon I can choose from.
He's so big, I feel like he's got a fat ass. Go fight him. Fight him, Beebus. Or Venus. Yeah, I can't get, like, him sparkling, because it doesn't cut back to me. That's the thing about this game. It's really hard to showcase the shinies.
Saving in the emulator works, right?
You need to save both places.
Okay, so I save here in the emulator.
And then save on the actual menu in the game. Like when you press X and pull open the menu and hit save, you have to save there. Because in the emulator, you're just making a save state. So you have to actually save your game.
Okay. So I saved on the menu in-game, like, the Soul Silver save button. And then file,
Save state, and then just press 1 or whatever, wherever you want to save it to.
Save, slot 1. Okay, now I'm good to reset.
Yeah, but don't do anything yet. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm done with Beavis now, so... Alright. Well, we got the Jumbo, and his name is Venus. Wait, actually, Charlie, can you not talk? I'm so sorry.
You're good. Sorry.
Because I need it for the YouTube video.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. We got the Jumbo, and his name is Venus, and he's beautiful, and we love him. And he only took 31 shiny Bulbasaur. So I am going to be doing a giveaway of all of the shinies that we got. Not all of them, I'm going to keep some. But of all of the shiny Bulbasaur that we caught during this whole ordeal. So if you want a shiny Bulbasaur, stay tuned. I might be giving them away. Well, I will be giving them away. So if you want one, keep your peepers peeled. So in the meantime, I haven't decided exactly how I want to do my next hunt. My plan was to do another outbreak for Chikorita, but now I'm like, the outbreak hunting and the resetting at the same time were hard, so I think I just want to go all in on the resets, which is why I have Charlie on Discord with me, because I know I just saved, but I'm going to save again because I have trust issues. Okay, which is why I have Charlie on the phone with me, because they are going to join us for resets so that we have Soul Silver and Heart Gold going simultaneously. So I didn't make a scene for this, I guess, now that I'm thinking about it. I have a scene for both of our...
Tiny Chikorita.
I have a scene for both of our switches.
I am looking for Chikorita.
Here, let me go back to this scene. And I think I think I know what to do. So Charlie, I need you to share your screen with me, or share your application with me in Discord.
All right.
So I can show them your screen. And then I need to replace our Beebus counter with a Chikorita, because you're looking for Chikorita. Okay, beautiful. So let me add a window capture for your screen. Oh god, don't look at my Discord messages. Ugh. Don't look at that.
That's just a picture of us right now.
Yeah, good thing we didn't have anything scandalous in our Discord DMs. Okay, well I have to just don't look at that, okay? Just don't look at anything going on in there.
I'm not looking.
Not you, chat. Okay.
I'm also in chat.
Okay. I need to
See?
Okay. Can you in your emulator let me see. Do you have, when you go to config and then video settings? Do you see that?
Yep.
Does it say 3D renderer? Does it say OpenGL?
OpenGL Classic is selected.
And then does the OpenGL renderer resolution say 5 times native?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you hit view screen size, what screen size are you on?
View screen size. Nothing is selected.
Well, you're on one, it's just not selected. Hit one of them and see if it makes it bigger or smaller from where you are.
Oh god. That was not right.
I think I had yours on 2 times. I just wasn't sure if it was on 1 or 2.
That was on 2. 1 was really tiny.
Okay. So, is 2 a good size? I just want to make sure it's as big as possible for my chat so they can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm basically going to crop to your screen. Like that, roughly. Okay. Make it big for a second. Sorry, chat, this is not going to be interesting to look at for a second. I'm just making it so that it will be interesting to look at in a minute. Okay. And then I'm going to make your screen roughly the same size as my screen. And then put it over here. Roughly like that. Okay. And then let me turn that off. And then put this down here. All right, you guys should be able to see Charlie's screen now, albeit it's a little bit crusty resolution-wise.
I don't have nitro.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, actually I didn't crop the bottom off enough. Or did I? No, I didn't. Because I can see your menu. Press A. Or whatever your equivalent to A is. Okay, don't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just cropping off the black edges of the screen here. Okay.
You are only seeing the top of my screen right now, like the top half.
Yeah, I only have the top half of my screen too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The bottom half is not relevant. Nothing happens on the bottom half of the screen.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. That's good. The only other thing I need to do is replace the Bulbasaur with a Chikorita image. So give me a moment to grab an image of Chikorita off of the interwebs, and then we will start these resets.
Sounds good.
And then I need to update the counter, I guess, to reflect Chikorita. So I'll need to get a screenshot of your screen, but I can
I just
do
thought
that.
about something that this could become if we keep
Uh-huh.
doing this together.
Uh-huh. I know.
Or separately, even.
Uh-huh.
Your big brain, Pookie.
I know the size of my brain. Okay. Cool. And then...
I'm jamming to the Soul Silver music.
Yeah. It bangs.
I just love me some video game music. What can I say?
Who doesn't?
Idiots.
Exactly, baby. Okay. There we go. Chikorita. Current page done. Done. Okay. Chikorita. So when you do these resets, I need you to look at all three of them in case the other ones are shiny.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna count every time you look at a Totodile towards my count.
Okay.
And vice versa for the Chikoritas.
We're both doing both.
Right.
And fuck if we get a...
If we get a Cyndaquil, we're so mad. Okay. Okay, a Chikorita has like a brown leaf on his head, so we weren't gonna mess that up, I don't think. Okay. Where are my scenes? Okay. Alright, so let's replace...
Yeah, I think this gen actually has some of the better shiny starters.
Where is the... Which one of these is Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur is this one. Okay, so I want to replace Bulbasaur with Chikorita. There we go. And then just move her back inside the circle. Oh, but I'll do that in a second because I want to add...
Chikorita, baby!
Chikorita!
Okay. Just a little baby.
You're just a baby. What did I do?
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know what I did. Hello? Oh, okay, I fixed it. I was really confused for a second there. Okay. Okay. I don't know why yours is like a slightly different size than mine. Also, wait, where did your screen go? Okay. Yeah, yours is like slightly a different size. I don't know if it's because of Discord or whatever, but I'm just gonna crop the bottom off of yours.
Yep.
There we go. That works. And then put Chikorita.
She's just a baby. Look at her.
I'm gonna put her into the circle of shiny counting. Yay!
Yippee!
And then put Totodile in there. And then Totodile's counter is gonna go
Look at us with Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Huh?
Look at us with Heart Gold, Soul Silver resets.
I know. And then I need to change this number to being a Chikorita count, which is gonna currently be at the same number as Totodile, except for the 2 Chikorritas that I saw. So it's actually like 405 for the Chikorritas. But let me do that. Okay. I think we're good. Let me rename this to Chicky.
Chicky.
Okay. And then all I need to do now is have it increase by 2 every time that we see one. And then we should be good. Pretty sure. So let me bring my emulator back up. Okay, and then I just want to time our resets so that we're doing them at about the same time as each other.
Yeah, they both just went up to 405.
Yeah. Okay. So if I press A, I get to the same screen as you. It is going to bother me slightly that they're kind of out of sync, but there's nothing I can do about that right now. So are you ready to start resetting?
Think so.
All right, here we go. Chikorita not shiny, Cyndaquil not shiny, Totodile not shiny.
Nope.
All right.
Okay,
Reset.
and then remind me of the buttons again.
Right, left, start, and select all at the same time. Whatever those buttons are for you.
No, it's not. Okay.
So what button did you make your right bumper? Like what key?
Hang on. How did you change the...
Change what? I can help you, but you have to verbalize your problem.
The, how did you change the keybinds?
Config, inputs, and hotkeys. But I didn't change yours, you did.
Yeah.
I'm here too, I'm everywhere, I'm in your walls. I didn't see those chats till now.
Oh, that's the problem. I didn't do anything for my bumpers.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Okay,
Is my camera slightly too large? It might be.
okay.
Oh, I accidentally made myself disappear.
And it's left, right, start, select.
So, all at the same time, your left bumper, your right bumper, and then whatever the 2 buttons at the bottom of your DS are. I think
Yep,
it's start
okay.
and select.
Got it.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
here.
just a goose.
Let me close my door because I can kind of hear myself twice.
Okay. Hello!
Oh, wait, did my lights turn off? Why did they turn off? Why did that happen? There we go. My lights in the background were off for reasons unknown.
Okay, I successfully got back here.
Yeah, so basically, once you reset, just spam A until you're back at the lab.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil, no shinies. Reset. And then we just do this for an eternity. For the rest of our lives, we do this. Until one of us gets a shiny. Isn't that exciting
Or
and fun and
dies.
cool? It'll be more fun to do it with you than just do it all by myself.
Yeah.
At least. So how about that weather we're having?
It sure is weather.
No shiny.
Me either.
I'd be real surprised if you got one. Also, yeah, if you could not put your mouse on your top screen, because I can see it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just letting you know I can see it. You can put it on the bottom screen all you want. Plus, the bottom screen is the one that's a touch screen anyway, so.
Yeah.
Alright. What do we got? Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil, nobody shiny. Alright. Reset.
Reset.
Well, how's your Saturday going, Charlie?
You know. I didn't do a whole lot today.
Well, you know. Lazy Saturday.
Exactly.
Oh, wait.
What?
I think I figured out the problem. Don't move for a second.
Alright.
I realized why your screen isn't cropped the same as mine. And I think I can fix it. It's because, like, your lab and my lab are not, like, in the same place. Which I can fix. Just trying to line up our screens to each other. Because I would say that that's about right. You're in my floors. We share the same floors. Okay. Yeah, I cropped too much off the top rather than off the bottom. That looks better. I think. Let me see. How far is mine? Yeah. I think yours still has a little bit of a black edge, but it's better now.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. We can reset now.
You're good.
Or not reset, you have to check. And then reset. Nothing.
Yup.
Got any big plans for tomorrow?
I'm gonna do some training with Leo.
Oh, true. Yeah, because I work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright. Cheeky. Not shiny.
Nada.
Boo.
How many languages can we say no in as we do?
I see your mouse roaming around. Don't put your mouse on the screen.
What? What?
Can you imagine you get a shiny Chikorita and your mouse is over it? You're breaking the illusion that it's a DS.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nothing.
You can probably hear mine too, but I just hear the click every time you do a reset.
Yeah. So, what's 412? No, I guess we can't do 412 plus 412 because I've only done 412 resets. Um, but we're doing double them now. They're going double as fast now.
Yeah. Nothing.
Because I was going to say, like, 412 plus 412, but that's not actually true. They just go up by 2 now.
Yeah. Give me shiny cheeky.
Shiny cheeky.
Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay. Press the wrong button.
Not give me any shinies. Sorry, I keep bumping my mouse.
No, you're good.
Every once in a while, my mouse is just...
It's still only going up by 1, though, right? Because wasn't it just at 413 and now it's at 414? But it should be going up by 2. Because every time I see 1 Totodile and you see 1 Totodile, so we see 2 Totodiles total. Maybe I need to end the hunt and restart it. Now that we have the new image. Let me try redoing it.
Alright, I'll wait a sec.
Yeah. Increment go up by 2. I have the right thing selected. Soft reset. And then I'll make it go up by a few.
Remind me to lay on my acupressure mat.
I know, I need to do that too, to be honest. Okay, let's see if it goes up by 2 this time. It's at 418 now, so it should be at 420 when we're done.
Okay, so we're good to go now for...
Mm-hmm. There we go, it's at 420 now. Okay.
420!
I misconfigured it. We're good. Yeah, I guess I could do, instead of the lo-fi now, I could do the in-game music for Heart Gold. I have it muted right now. Let me see what happens if I unmute it. It is obnoxiously loud, but I'll just make it really quiet.
Yeah. I had to put the melon sound way down.
Yeah, that's what I have to do too.
And I turned up Discord.
Yeah. Let me try selecting... There we go. I think chat can hear the game now.
Your stream muted, but I can turn it on for a second.
Yeah, just let me know if you can hear the Heart Gold music.
Hang on, I need to turn off my music for a second, because now I'm like... Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Cool. Is it a good volume compared to my voice?
Yeah.
Slay. Alright, cool.
Keep looking now.
Yeah, then off we go.
Nope, didn't mean to do that.
Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't mean the music will stop every time I do a reset, but that's fine. And then it just does the really dramatic start music. Boom. Boom.
Boom. It's like church bells.
Yeah, it really is.
Or like a gong. Nine.
9 shine?
9 shine.
Bum, ba-dum.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
All right. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope. 9 shine.
Here, I should change. I'm going to change the title slightly to...
Alright.
to Heart Gold Soul Silver resets because we're actually looking for Totodile and Chikorita now.
Yeah.
And we're not doing the Beebs anymore. I cannot believe I got the Jumbo. I'm so fucking stoked.
Yeah.
Because I felt like I had bad luck today when I was off stream looking and I didn't find much in that outbreak. So I was kind of nervous.
When you're good to,
oh, I'm good. I already opened it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Because I have your stream pulled up, but obviously that's not delayed. In real time.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I literally have to put the melon sound at like 10. It's so loud.
Yeah, I think I had mine at like 15.
I had mine 14. At 15, but then it was louder than you. I would have to turn you up more.
Yeah, well, I turned you up a little, so.
Yeah. I don't know what volume you are on my Discord. I should check.
I'm probably out of volume.
You're at 100. You're fine.
9 shine.
9 shine.
9 shine.
How could such a thing happen?
Pretty easily, actually.
Oh god, I just made the counter go up a bunch because I was doing 2 things at once. Okay, hold on.
Oh god!
There we go. 432 is probably... Or, I feel like it wasn't even that much. 430? I'll do 430. We were just at 420. It can't possibly have... We can't have done that many. Okay.
Yeah, no.
It was because I opened the Discord, so it... It counted it a bunch of times.
It's interesting how it's like a set of buttons on the DS that you have to press all at once.
Yeah, well, that was the only way to do a reset back in the day. Like, yeah. You couldn't just, like, go home and close it.
Yeah.
Like you can on the Switch.
Yeah. Nine shine, Pookie.
Can't believe this.
9 shine.
I got off from you a little bit, so I'll wait for you. I forgot I'm probably a little bit faster at this than you because I've been doing it for a while. And I have a controller.
Yeah, you're good. I just, like, forget what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's really just spam A, check all 3, reset, spam A.
Really, I'm just spam clicking.
Yeah.
I mean, pressing A.
I'm actually pressing A.
It is kind of satisfying to clunk all the keys at once.
Yeah. I've had a good time just, like, pressing all the buttons simultaneously.
Yeah.
It feels like the, what is it, like the Konami code or whatever, where it's like, up, down, right, left, B.
Yeah.
Or like in Gravity Falls when, they're in the arcade, and, like, the side of the machine has, like, a bunch of buttons written onto it to get Rumble McSkirmish to come out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Where'd you go?
What?
You, like, cut off.
I don't know, man. I'm just a guy.
That's so true.
I'm just a guy.
How many resets do you think it'll take us to get to a shiny?
At least 4096, I think.
You think we have to get to half?
Yeah.
My
and
low guess...
even that because the two of us are both doing it.
Yeah, my low guess is like 1200.
Obviously,
like...
one in like 512 would be sick, though.
Well, because I've seen people get it in like 300 some. So yeah. Obviously it's... Well, I mean, obviously anything's possible. Your first one could be shiny, but...
Yeah.
Like, I've seen people be like, only 300, only 400 resets for Heart Gold Soul Silver starters. So...
I'd say my low guess is 512, but my actual guess...
yeah, I guess my medium guess is 1200, I would say. My low guess would be, yeah, like 500 or so. My medium guess would be 1200, and my fear guess is 8192.
I have a sinking feeling.
And my fear guess is over that.
But I have a sinking feeling of getting a Cyndaquil.
I know. A phase is so possible.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to get a Chikorita. If I'm honest. Because Chikorita is the first one you see.
Yeah. I think I'm going to get a Cyndaquil. I can't explain why I feel that way. And I don't want to feel that way. And I don't want that to happen. But
so
that's
nobody
how
gets
I
a
feel.
Totodile, but I get your starter and you get no one's starter.
Yep.
I mean, hey, Cyndaquil was your starter in PLA, so you'd at least accomplish something.
Yeah.
But not...
That's why I want Chikorita now.
Not exactly what we're going for.
If I'm ever ahead of you, I just keep going so that I stay.
Yeah.
Keeping pace with you.
Yeah, I get a little bit ahead of you. You get a little bit ahead of me sometimes. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen when two different people doing it on two different
Yeah,
games.
when people have it, like, perfectly in sync because they're using one controller to control all of them, I'm like, okay, fancy pants Rich McGee over here. Fuck you. Spelling BS. But I do like seeing them next to each other, like when it goes Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver version.
Yeah, like this.
And then we open it at the same time. That is very satisfying.
Like this because that's when I saw it on stream.
Yeah. I realize that you have a bit of delay there.
I almost reset it without looking at any of them.
You've seen me pick Chikorita twice now, so... But at least now all my focus is on this. It was really hard looking for the Bulbasaurs and doing it. I didn't realize how hard those two things simultaneously was going to be.
I can imagine, yeah.
I will definitely only be doing reset hunts at the same time as each other from now on. I will not be doing something that complicated. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea, but hey, we got the Bulbasaur, so...
So true. Now we just need these guys.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to hunt for the other two. I want to hunt each one of them in a different way.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately, I think means I have to Masuda one of them.
The Soul Silver intro music's going to be stuck in my head.
It's catchy. Okay, I do have an ad coming up in 20 seconds, so this is going to be our last reset before the ad. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks. And I will see you, we will see you on the other side. Be right back. Alrighty, we are backsies. And
Hi.
doing more resets.
Alright, let's check these balls.
No shine.
Chicky, toad. Yeah, nothing. Okay, church bells.
I know. It's so dramatic the way it's just like boom.
Boom.
And then the music
And then
is
it's
such
like,
a change. Yeah.
Chicky, your leaf should be brown, I think.
Forgot to close the door again so I can hear you twice. Hold on. I don't want to hear you twice. I barely want to hear you once.
Hey!
I'm kidding.
I'll make it so you can hear me twice still!
Bitch! This bitch yelling at me from across the goddamn house.
I love you, bitch! I'm never gonna stop loving you!
You're piquing my...
Bitch!
You're piquing my... Don't make me turn the Discord volume down, bitch. I'll do it. Ho.
Whoever threw that paper.
Your mom's a hoe.
Oh, you know what I've realized looking back at pictures now since we dyed our hair? It kind of looks like I have kind of striped hair. Because I've got the brown undercut. And then blue, and then like black. And then brown, so it's... I've got like stripes going.
I just have, like... It's split, but like it doesn't always seem perfectly split because I like floof my hair around.
Yeah.
So mine kind of has less of a harsh line, which I kind of like.
Sometimes I just don't trust myself and I go around in a second time.
Yeah.
Not every reset, but randomly I'm like, I'm going around again.
Like, I feel like I would have noticed, but for my first few resets, I forgot what Shiny Chikorita looked like, so I just looked at the Chikorita and assumed it was normal.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have noticed if it wasn't.
I'm sure I would have noticed. But also the first few times I did it, I wasn't sure that it could be shiny on this screen. I didn't know if I had to select it to find out that it was shiny.
Yeah, I even asked you that.
Yeah, because I didn't know. So, I physically picked the Totodile every time and checked to make sure it wasn't shiny, because I wasn't sure at what point I would know that it was shiny. Obviously, it turns out we can see on this screen, but
yeah,
I didn't know.
I keep preemptively going to hit all the keys again before actually clicking.
Oh, my frame just dropped like a motherfucker. Hello?
Oh
Am I
yeah,
still
you're
live?
buffering. You're back. Okay, you just buffered for a second.
It's still... Okay. It's yellow
seem
on my end
fine.
now.
Huh?
Okay, it's back to green. Okay. Sorry if I lagged for a second, chat.
You didn't crash. Knock on wood.
Yeah, because your stream kept crashing. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's OBS, if it's our Wi-Fi, if it's the servers.
It also just, like, randomly happens for periods of time.
I know. It, like, won't happen for a month, and then it'll happen.
I feel like that's probably true for most streamers, though.
Yeah.
Because it's just a lot of bandwidth, a lot of...
Yeah.
You know,
and I have a lot of stuff open on my
power.
computer now that I also have you open on Discord. Like, I have a lot open. Actually, can I close my Chrome? I don't need Chrome anymore. That's one thing I can close. To help with memory. Because Chrome eats memory like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. That's why a lot of people use, like, Opera instead.
Yeah. I probably should. I just frequently don't.
Yeah. Same. Because I'm just used to Chrome.
Well, I used to have to use Chrome because the closed captions we used to use didn't work in Opera.
Well, that's right, but now we have the integrated
Now
ones.
we have the integrated ones in OBS, so I could switch back. I just haven't. But eventually, maybe I shall.
Yeah, I need to move everything over that I have, like, saved in my Chrome now.
Well, Opera just does that. It can bring... you can import your Chrome bookmarks. I already did that when I downloaded Opera. I think I deleted Opera from your computer when I was trying to make space on your C drive, but you can always re-download it because you have space now. So you would probably have to re-import them, but... I actually did like Opera Browser a lot, and I'm going to sound like an advertisement now because I'm just going to be regurgitating what I've heard from YouTubers who have been sponsored by Opera. So Opera, if you want to sponsor me, hit me up. But something that I actually genuinely do like about Opera is that you can like group your tabs into what they're for.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's like homework can all be one folder, stream stuff can all be one folder. So it's like when I'm working in Canva, I usually have like 50 tabs open because it's like the Canva tab, a second Canva tab where I'm referencing colors from a different Canva document, then some image that I've Googled, a Photoshop tab, like I have...
Sometimes if I'm doing VTuber shit, I also have a shit ton of things open.
Yeah. So it's like... It helps if I can group them together. Oh, shit. I accidentally selected Totodile.
At least it wasn't Chikorita a third time.
Oh my god, I know. At least I looked at all of them that time.
Yeah.
I just accidentally had the screen with him up on it for a while. Like, I don't know. I wasn't looking at the counter. Did it just go up a bunch? Because now we're at 476.
That does not seem right.
I feel like it probably just went up a ton.
Check the VOD.
I might need to check the VOD and see what it was at before that reset.
You want me to wait to keep going for a second?
Wait, let me close because it's on that screen again. And then, yeah, let me check the VOD. Of course, I just closed my Chrome tab, but... Let me see what we were at a second ago. Yeah. Because I feel like we were on like 430 something before the ad.
Right? So we should be in the 40s, I feel like.
Yeah. It's okay. We'll see.
What happened?
Well, if, like I said, if I have the screen up for too long, it'll start to count up a bunch.
Oh, right.
Which I did. So, I need to not do that, but I'm bad at not doing that. Okay, let me check the VOD. Okay, yeah, it was at 438. Then we went on BRB. Then it was at 450.
With the music playing their little idle animations, it looks like they're dancing.
Okay, it was at 452.
Especially Totodile.
Then it was at 456. Then it was at 458. So far, so good. Then it was at 462. Then it was at 464. Then it was at 474. Okay, so... Let me see what happened. Okay, it should have been at 464. And then I think I accidentally let it go up a bunch. Okay. So it should be at 464 plus a reset. So, hold on. 464... And then 466. Okay, and now you need to do one because I did one without you. Unless you did one after I did it. Did you do one just now, or did you wait when I waited?
I waited. I'll do one.
Then you do one, yeah.
None.
Alright. This counter is already probably a little bit wrong, but I continue to make it worse by doing shit like that.
Oh.
What?
Don't do that. I almost made a new game.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't take you that long to get back to where you are.
No.
Did you name yourself Moth?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you make yourself a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm non-binary AFAB, but I hate ma'am more than sir.
Yeah. Wait, what does your little guy look like then? Because my little guy
But
is...
I usually prefer to pick girl characters to boys in games.
Yeah, I usually pick the boy characters.
Being non-binary, each thing is different.
Yeah.
I'll pause so that you can see my little guy this time.
Yeah, I want to see your little guy.
Yeah, sorry, I was already past that screen when I registered that you said that.
No, you're good. It just occurred to me that I was like, I have the... Oh, you have little, like... Little hair. Yeah, because it's me.
Also, look, I've got, like, butt cheeks.
Cute. Love your butt cheeks.
Thanks. And then
You
you
have-
got your little guy.
You have great butt cheeks.
Thanks. No, you. 9 shine, Pookie.
My 9 shine too.
Oh.
And I fear it will be a while before it does.
Nah,
Gonna be
you
a
ready? This one's gonna be
long-
shiny. I'm gonna get a shiny Chikorita. Watch this.
And then you do.
Damn
Aw.
it. Okay, then.
You get a shiny
Cyndaquil's
Cyndaquil.
No. Okay.
That would have got crazy.
Yeah. No, you know what? 500. I'm gonna get a shiny Cyndaquil. That's what's gonna happen.
Alright, I believe in you.
Sometime between now and 500. And it's gonna be a fucking Cyndaquil.
I mean, hey, we're almost at 1/16 odds. It's going a lot faster with you helping.
Yeah.
No wonder people do this with like 8 consoles at once.
Yeah, they can get
Nora.
through them quicker. Yeah.
But
know
technically we're still doing 1 hunt per console because we're looking for different guys.
Yeah. It still feels like we're doing more at once, though.
No, we are.
And still, technically, with 2 hunts going, it's more likely that one of them will be shiny earlier
yeah.
than, like, just, you know.
It's just whether I get my target or you get yours is up for debate here.
Or whether we get the fucking...
Yeah. If we get the Cyndaquil, I'm throwing something.
Yeah.
And that's that.
I'm pulling the ROM out of my computer.
You just hit delete on it.
I somehow bricked my whole computer.
Oh my god. Don't even joke. That's such a fear of mine.
I'm sorry.
Do you know how much we would lose?
No, I know, me too, because it
More
did
me than
happen to
you,
us.
but
It
still.
did happen to my sister recently.
Yeah.
But she got the gaming laptop now.
I think being a video maker, that is more nerve-wracking to me than probably the average person losing everything on their computer. Because,
Oh my
like,
God,
most
I
stuff you can get
legitimately-
back, but not my videos.
Oh, I legitimately almost reset before looking at any of them that time. Like, more so than the other times.
I mean, hey, if you didn't look at them, they weren't shiny.
We all know that.
Well, quite literally, if you don't open the thing with them in it, then you really haven't even spawned them in.
Yeah.
So at that point, you really wouldn't have... There would be no shiny. Versus it being spawned in, but you not having looked at it. Alright.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button on accident, so nothing was happening for a second. I was like, what's going on?
I pressed the wrong button earlier, and then I zoomed in 200% onto my screen.
Button. 200% is insane.
I don't know how I caused that. I genuinely don't. And I wish I could show you guys what my screen looked like, but it was just...
I can imagine.
Do you think if you just spin it around enough times, one of them will be shiny?
Just infinitely... You're just spamming. You got an auto clicker.
You're
But then
looking
you
at the same
see
one over and over
it.
again, but you just pretend that it'll be shiny.
Yeah. You put on an auto clicker. I just remembered Cookie Clicker.
God, my brother was obsessed with that game. I never played it.
I played it a little bit, but I knew people who were way more into it than I was.
Just on principle, I was like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, no, it's stupid.
I was like, what's the point? Like, what do you win? And they were like, nothing. And I was like, then what? Like, they're just like,
The
you're just
point
trying to...
is to waste time.
You're just trying to click the most cookies. And I was like, what?
Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Every time I'm like, oh, my back, I'm like, I'm an old person.
I know. When I started having back problems in, like, my, like, late teens, early 20s, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, what am I to you?
No, I've been an old person my whole life, for more than one reason.
Yeah. At least when I was a teenager, it was more like an acceptable type of back pain, because it was like, oh, I carry a 20-pound drum on my body every day, and I hunch over at my computer all the time. But now it's just like, I hunch over at my computer all the time.
And I'm just all kinds of fucked up.
5 resets until 500. Here comes your shiny Cyndaquil.
Excuse me.
Wow! Exclamation point burp from
luck.
Charlie.
Burp for shiny luck.
Burp for shiny luck. And actually, it is midnight, and I've been live for 4 hours. So I think when we get to 5:12, I'll call it for the night.
Yeah.
Because my plan was to finish the Beabuses at 32, which of course we got to 31, and that would have been half odds. So we can finish this at 1/16 odds.
And of course, if it's not 500, it'll be 512.
Yeah. I would end at 500, but that's going to be like right now, basically, so. Really lost track of time, though.
And going to, like, one of the odds makes sense.
Yeah. Well, because 512 is a lot farther than I thought I was going to get tonight, because I didn't know that you were going to be helping.
As soon as they started doing it together, time sped way up.
Yeah. It just felt really slow when I was doing it before, because I was trying to do it at the same time as the Bulbasaurs, which was difficult, so the resets were going slower on both ends. Like, my Totodiles weren't going as fast as they could have been, and my Bulbasaurs weren't going as fast as they could have been. Which is why I started looking for the Bulbasaurs offline, too. I got ahead of you, my bad. I don't know what happened.
No, you're good. Sorry, I got a notification on my phone.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll wait for you to catch up.
I was also thirsty, so I was drinking water.
Yeah, I meant to get more water for myself because I finished the water I had, but...
Bing bong.
I'll have to fix this scene up if we're going to do this. Again, I just kind of cobbled it together really quickly.
Oh. My poor back.
You okay in there?
Yeah, my back just like suddenly started hurting on a different level.
It's Toonami time! You're right, it's midnight!
Yo!
What's up first?
Fun.
FLCL Shoegaze. I don't know that one. Like, what is that? What is it about? For Toonami's birthday broadcast? A very special day. A very special broadcast.
Happy birthday.
It's also on Max.
We've got Max.
Yeah, I was gonna say we do have Max. Alright, that was 500.
Rip.
12 to go, which is actually only 6 resets because there's 2 of us, so. 6 to go.
Big 500.
We'll get to 8192 in no time.
I don't know about no time.
So much time.
Also, there's a large part of me that's expecting this to go way over odds.
Nope.
Again, don't want to feel that way.
No such thing as over odds. We don't do over odds in this household. We do under half odds.
512.
We do under
512,
half
baby.
odds in this household.
Under quarter odds. Give me 512.
Well, 512 would be under 16th odds.
Well, yeah. That's still under 8th odds. That's not wrong.
It is, but it's just even more. If we get it in under 512, we're getting it in under 1/16 of our odds, which is pretty unlikely, but still possible. Anything can happen.
So true. Happen can many things.
You'll have to make your game border blue because mine's green.
Yeah.
Although I know some people who do this that pick the heart gold border for their gold game and the soul silver border for their silver game, but
Yeah.
I don't know. We just do blue and green. That's our thing.
Yeah. Hence why I have soul silver.
Yeah, well, we both wanted soul silver, to be fair.
Yeah.
We both prefer silver to gold, but heart gold has grown on me now that I have it.
That checks out.
Ho-Oh is gay, and I think that's cool
And I
for
like-
him.
And I like Lugia more than you care.
Yeah.
You know? Like, not that you don't care, because of
A lot of
course,
times,
but-
the problem is I like the third game the best, and not even because it's like, oh, it's like the DLC, it has more stuff. Like, people like Platinum more than they like Diamond and Pearl just because Platinum's a better game. I like Emerald because it's the green one.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick between a Ruby, a Sapphire, and an Emerald, I would pick an Emerald. That's why my engagement ring is an Emerald. And then if I had to pick between Gold, Silver, and Crystal, I would probably pick Silver. But you would probably pick Crystal. So neither of us would pick Gold under any circumstances. And then if I had to pick between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, I wouldn't, because that's a weird decision to make. But if I had to pick between Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, I would pick Giratina.
Yeah.
Because Giratina's a sleigh.
Oh, did we just do the last reset?
No, that
Or
was
we have one
510.
more?
This is the last one. That was 5-9 and 5-10. This is going to be 5-11 and 5-12. So these are the last resets of the night, chat. Let's see what we get. Chikorita not shiny. Cyndaquil not shiny. Totodile not shiny. Boo! No shinies. But I can't even complain because we got a shiny Jumbo Bulbasaur. So like, I can't even be mad.
Can I just close the application now?
Yeah. Let me switch back to just chatting.
Okay, I gotta go lay down.
Okay, you're good. Thank you for helping. All right, well, I think Charlie is in need of some back rubs. So I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I can't believe we got shiny Jumbo Beebus. I'm so excited. I'll have to put the side-by-side of the photos on my Twitter and my Blue Sky, so be on the lookout for that. WStream WBeebus, thank you. And then let's go ahead and find someone to raid. See if anybody is on. Let's see. Oh, yep, somebody is live that we can raid. So you can follow me on all my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Like I said, I will be posting probably the clip of getting the Beebus and the photos of the Beebus on my socials. So go check those out. And then I'm eventually going to make a long-form YouTube video of the whole Beebus hunt start to finish. So also look out for that. You can join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we do a community night once a month, whether it's a movie night or a game night. And the community night is going to be a week from now, next weekend. So join the Discord if you want to participate in that. You can visit our coffee shop if you want to buy our jewelry or Charlie's Crochet or any of the other fun stuff we make. I do commissions. So, you know, those are your raid messages. The first one is for anyone to use, and the second two are for subscribers only. So use whichever ones work best for you. We are going to be raiding the Static Pikachu, who is, I'm not even entirely sure what they're doing. but we're gonna something Pokemon related. So we're gonna raid in over there. Make sure that was the right username. It was. Okay, great. So go ahead and send them your love. I will be live again. Today's Saturday, so probably Tuesday night, unless I have work. So I think Tuesday night. I'll post my schedule this weekend once I know when I'm going to be live. So I will see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your time zone. If you're not following the stream, consider dropping a follow so I can see you next time. So you can get a little notification when I go live. And yeah, have a great rest of your time zone. I will see you next time. Bye.